are live. Welcome back, friends, to the Tomb of Annihilation. We have stepped back in to the world of Chult. But before we start, because I should have said this when I put my 5-minute timer. Is everybody good to go? Does anybody need to do something? Don't use the restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink before we start.
I'm still getting set up a little.
Still getting set up a little?
I was gonna say, we haven't done our character recap in a while. Like information about our characters. I don't know.
Did we want to do that?
I like doing it.
Not opposed.
Not opposed to doing a character recap. Okay.
You are entirely too early, Ed.
Wait, what?
It is 3 minutes early.
It is technically a little bit early. I hit the button because we were sitting.
He's too excited. He's ready to go.
Excited.
It's 7:31.
Far too excited.
We're good.
I should have heard him at work today. He's like, I'm reading Tomb. It's awesome. I want to play tonight.
Oh, play! Yeah, I was getting
like, yeah, buddy, I'm excited too. It's pretty cool.
Is killing my computer.
Oh, is it?
Really?
It's okay if you can't.
No.
Wait, let me go into announcements here.
Before we proceed, Josh, what level are you in Final Fantasy?
18.
Nice.
Okay.
Next time you do some
Doing
stuff,
good.
I think I'm good to go.
we should group up.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Where did I ever put the
I
character
want to level
questions?
the tank class.
Okay, yeah, let's do.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go around the table before we start in Tomb of Annihilation and talk a little bit about our characters, throw some of these character questions that we used to do back in the day, and it's been a little back in the day, months ago, so long.
It was probably about a year, actually. So
Yeah.
it was quite a while.
We will we'll go around. I usually always you know what? It's classic. I'll just go down the roll 20 list from the start to the end here. And you can we can skip. Let me remind you of these questions so I don't just bombard Jacob with one like boom, what, give it to me. So the questions are there's 3 of them. What was the most prominent thought on your character's mind when last we left them off? That question's purpose is to get you sort of back into the character that you were playing last time. Stretch those RPG muscles a little bit. What personality trait, bond, ideal, or flaw did your character possibly express last time? And then the third question was, what, if anything, changed about them? Is the change cause enough to alter a written trait or even their alignment? I usually save these for when something really big has happened, but let's look at this less of last episode because we've had quite a few episodes. Let's look at this for maybe the last like 10 or so episodes that we've had since leaving port, since getting out onto the seas, since finally traveling and making it to southern Chult, and making your way through the lands of ash and smoke past Turtle Island. All of that can pertain to these questions, and get a little bit into the minds of our characters, and you can be as simplistic with these as you want, or you can go into detail. It's up to you. But I'm gonna go around the table, and I'm going to start with Jacob if he's ready. Jacob, are you ready?
Sure.
All right, so my first question for you. What was the most prominent thought in your mind last time? And if you don't remember exactly what happened last time, I am going to do a small recap. But you are currently inside of an imaginary rock surrounded by fire newts.
Shit, I hope they don't hear us.
Was the frontal question? Anything in the back? Maybe that's a frontal one. Anything in the that's like pertaining directly to this moment.
At least it's not a dragon.
At least it's not a dragon. Okay, that's cool. And remember, these last two, no is as much of a viable answer as yes. What personality trait, bond, or ideal or flaw has has war sort of pushed forward in the this last arc?
So he's kind of gotten under control the whole violence is displayed becoming enraged thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like looking at the things that I had written there, and it's been a while.
Yeah, this is good to go back to it.
Yep, and then so one of the things I've been actually thinking about a little bit lately as I don't know, one of his bonds was wanting to return to the lizard people, but I also considered that like wanting to return to his home. So he's
Yeah.
done that now, and that was super important to him. So he's getting to the point where he's like ready to go, to the point that he can die if he needs to.
All right, yeah. Okay. That's a big development. So what if?
Yeah.
So this question is almost already answered, but you can reiterate. What if anything has changed about war, and is the change cause enough to alter a written trait or even war's alignment?
I don't think his alignment would change, but yeah, some of these traits are like have evolved.
They have
since
changed.
I looked at them last.
Feel free to dip into those and mess around with them. What is one?
Yeah.
Give us one example of one that would change. I believe you did before, but go ahead and reiterate it.
So he has one that's when violence is displayed, I become enraged and revert to primal instinct.
Mm-hmm.
It'll change the trigger more to when he's angry again,
Okay.
rather than like just violence being a thing.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and take some time to mess with those a little bit, and we will move down the line. Freesha, are you ready? Are you ready, Alex?
Freesha can be ready.
Okay. First question is, what was the most prominent thought left in your character's mind when last we left off?
What does sizzling sound like?
What does...
Because she is presently making the meteor sizzle.
Oh,
like it's
trying to like really help make it a convincing illusion. That's perfect.
I'm just seeing her like with her lips pressed up against the edge of the shield.
Oh my god, so good. Okay, so moving on to our second question then. Was there any kind of, so that's like a forward thought. Any more like something in the background that maybe it has been hovering?
She's been mildly terrified for a while, but that's just part of facing an existential evil.
And being a part of this party of adventurers, yes. That makes sense. Moving on to our second question, what personality trait, bond, ideal, or flaw has Freesha expressed over our time with her? Because this is her first arc.
It is her first arc. She has definitely still tried to maintain her happy at all times thing,
Yeah.
but it's been a little bit corrupted by a dream where
Yeah, that makes some sense. That's cool, and I think that's perfect to move into our third question. What, if anything, has changed about Freesha, and is the change cause enough to alter a written trait or even her alignment?
she is definitely a little bit panic attacky now, but that's fine. Everything's fine.
Do you want to make that a flaw? Like, you can add that for sure. It's up
Yeah.
to you. Totally do it. Plug it in. Awesome. That's great. Perfect. Let's continue down the line then to Alexandria Walker. Kyle, are you prepared?
As I'll ever be.
All right, our first question. What was the most prominent thought on Alexandria's mind when last we left off with her? Give us your most prominent, and give me like a background one that maybe has lingered over a few days.
Okay, most prominent is something that crosses her mind quite frequently, and that's, God damn it, someone's going to die, and it's all going to be Brolin's fault again.
All right.
And generally, that's kind of been what's on her mind over the last few months is, God damn it, someone's going to die, and it's all going to be Brolin's fault. Although, over the last week, it's been, God damn it, someone's going to die, and it's all going to be War's fault.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It diverted for a moment.
Yeah.
It's back on track.
So, yeah, and her thoughts on the future are going to be, God damn it, we're all going to die, and it's probably going to be Brolin's fault.
All right. We have the past, the present, the future. We have it already.
If she's anything, she's consistent in blaming of Brolin for all of the things that he does wrong.
The relationship is amazing. I love it. Moving on to question 2. What personality trait, bond, ideal, or flaw has Alexandria expressed in the last few days? Could have been this episode, could have been 10 days ago.
She hasn't really expressed many of those over the last few days.
Okay.
Mainly because it's just been a lot of traveling.
Yeah.
And we haven't really met anybody new, so there's nobody for her not to trust. And she hasn't really had the chance to work on any of her ideals.
You were on the boat. So far, you're only like 5 days out on land. Like, I'm definitely counting all of the sea travel as well. Like this whole arc. If there's anything you can think of, but if not, we can move on to question 3, which would be more prominent if you don't have anything for question 2.
Yeah, so far as her bonds and ideals, none of them have really had a place in what's been going on.
Okay, cool. So
There's
then,
been a lot of travel, really.
What, if anything, is changed about her? Is the change cause enough to alter a written trait or even her alignment?
No.
No? Okay. Excellent. At least somebody's staying stable. We need it. Brolin.
We'll see how long that lasts.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Brolin, are you ready, friend?
Yes.
Weston?
Yes, I am ready.
Question 1: What was the most prominent thought on your mind? Give me a most prominent thought of the last moment we left off on, and then give me maybe a lingering thought you've had for a while.
The last thing going on in Brolin's mind is, I want to fight more fire newts.
Okay, yeah. That would definitely be it.
And goddamn it, Alexandria is not going to let me fight any fire newts.
Has that been the lingering one? Was the goddamn...
No.
It was on the best, yeah.
The lingering thought in Brolin's head. God, where to begin with that? The doppelganger of himself. He's kind of worried about that.
Yeah, keeping in mind somewhere out there is another Brolin.
And
excellent.
Not to mention the weird word the foreign alien name his doppelganger brought up.
Yes. Definitely probably meditating on those a bit. Question number 2: What personality trait, bond, ideal, or flaw has Brolin expressed in this last episode or the last couple of this whole arc?
Oh God. I think it's the best. There's an ideal that I picked that just completely defines this character.
Yeah.
There's no good in pretending to be something I'm not.
Oh yes, that has definitely been expressed in Brolin throughout. Cool.
That's probably his strongest trait.
Perfect.
His absolute strongest trait.
I love it. So then question 3, what, if anything, has changed about Brolin since the last time we checked in with him, and is the change cause enough to alter one of his written traits or even his alignment?
I'd say so. He's got one kind of useless trait that hasn't really been dealt with for a long time. I have a weakness for the vices of the city, especially hard drink. But with the death of Iku and the death of his brother, he's probably moved past it.
Is there anything to replace that, or do you think not right now?
Had we not encountered the fire newts, because this is probably the first time Brolin's ever seen a fire newt, and the fact of the matter is, it's like, wow, I'm looking at the thing that kind of destroyed my people for the first time,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I might replace a weakness with, like, I want to break. Cause something to do with Harakmar. I'm not sure.
I hate the things that destroyed my homeland. Yeah, absolutely. I think that would be a good new flaw for some classic revenge flaw. I can't control myself. Yeah, that's good. Alrighty, well, moving down to our last individual right at the end, the classic, starting with war, ending with Valthine. Everybody in the middle. Valthine, question 1: what was the most prominent thought on her mind when last we saw her, and maybe a lingering one as well?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Concentration on the spell. Concentration on the
There we go.
spell would definitely
Yeah, well,
be the
that-
prominent thought.
Between that and doing a grounding exercise, trying not to panic attack in the middle of the whole 7 fire newts thing.
Yeah.
That would be the most prominent. Probably trying to, stay composed.
Any lingering
Um,
from the last while?
Probably general bubbling up anxiety of where they're going.
Obama.
I think there's a lot that we haven't addressed yet. And rolling up to Omu is just kind of like, well,
Yeah, well,
yeah, well, exactly. It's
Yeah.
kind of a. I mean, I know it's coming. It's like barreling ever closer, and here we go. We're just
Here we
moving
go.
there, and it's stuff that hasn't been
indeed.
kind of. She hasn't unpacked it yet, unfortunately, and hitting Omu might be a big deal.
Okay. I lost my question list, but I'm pretty sure I can remember since I've asked it so many times now. Ideals, bonds, flaws, personality traits, any that you have expressed this episode or in this last arc that you feel has sort of come through and grown.
I think overall, probably overcoming some. I'd say like on the boat when shit was going down, everyone was getting hit by sickness and stuff. She was uncharacteristically well handled herself. In the face of everything, normally it's very much like a curl up in the corner, wait for it to go away kind of reaction.
Yeah.
But
That's
being able to solve, 2 of those big problems, I think near the beginning of the situation was pretty positive for the character.
absolutely. I think that leads right into question 3 for you. Then, what, if anything, has changed about her? Is it change enough to alter a written trait or her alignment?
I don't think written
Nothing written.
trait or alignment has changed. No, it was more of like a kind of a shine
Push
through
to
character
shine
development
through
thing.
character
Yeah.
development.
I mean,
Well, would it be enough for a new trait?
I wouldn't
Not
say
quite
so. It was pretty close, but I wouldn't say that would be as fragile of a character as she is. She's pretty set
yet. No, I getcha.
for the moment. So
All right, cool. Very, very good. We've all had a chance to dip into our characters a little bit, get back in that mind space. Let's jump back into the world of Toril, to the land of Chult, and to the ashen desert of the land of ash and smoke.
let's go, friends.
Let's go, friends.
And the fire newts see us.
Not this one.
So, Prisha understands Valfine a little bit more, but her panic attacks are not about normal things like fire newts.
So our
Wait a minute,
first.
who is yours or Valfine's?
our first scene opens on our intro shot. Same as it did the last time, our camera soars across the smoky skies of Chult. We see the billowing clouds as they push forth from the many volcanoes that surround and sort of encompass the valley that is the land of ash and smoke. As we soar across the clouds, every little bit we get to peek down at that ashen black desert, and we can see the many mountains sort of peeking out into the clouds and the smoke sort of rolling off of them and down into the valley. And we can hear in the background, just behind the camera, that as the wings take the frame of a great red dragon. As it sort of curls into our frame. We focus on it for a moment before it goes one way and our camera dives the other, going through the smoke and down towards the ashen desert. It immediately meets the road and levels out, rushing down the road that's very familiar to us right now in this place, the Queen's Road. And as we rush our way down, our camera moving quite fast would come to pause and slow as the ashen forms, the sand would kick up and take the shapes of our past scenes from our last episode. We would see our party traveling the road. We would see the bubble formed around them, keeping them safe as they would watch out past a ridge as two smaller red dragons bathed in lava and looking on. The giant form of Tinder in the distance. A close call, but kept safe within the magic of your friend Asteria. Our camera would continue zooming past until we came to the confrontation with two fire newts. We would see them surround each side of the party, those ashen forms just flowing up and making perfect illustrations of our past events. We would see our party cut them down and dispose of them, and then we would see the final scene from our last episode to line us up with where we are now. We would see our party rush off the road. We would see Valfine's magic as a dome of illusory magic surrounds you and takes the form of a crater resting in the earth. And we would see in the distance the caravan of many of the fire newts riding atop their giant striders, and we would see them approach and start circling out in the area. And as they do that, the ash seems to fade away, our camera settling as the scene of the past becomes the scene of the present. All that ash fades away to become exactly where we are now in this scene of these fire newts approaching the road, approaching the area just 90 or so feet off from where you are now. And our music shifts. Probably the color of our camera would shift as well, probably from that gray to color, to tell us that we have morphed into the current. Let's get the tense up here. Here we go. So, you are all inside of this illusion. I will say it's very Frodo and Sam at the Black Gates in Lord of the Rings, where you can sort of see through. It's almost fabric-like. It's blurred images outside. The sun, it's overcast right now, so there's enough light that you're able to sort of see the situation, but it's mostly blurred. You have obscured vision of everything sort of happening outside of this illusion for you all right now. And you can hear them as they approach. You can hear the stomping, the clattering of the very almost reptile-like feet of the giant striders against the stone, and they all stop, just one after another on the road, as one puts a gauntleted hand up. It's the first to stop. You can hear it stop. You hear the armor shift forward. You hear the beast give out a little a little call. As it stops, it puts a gauntleted hand up and closes it. You can hear the metal clank together, and they all stop shortly behind him, 10-foot intervals all the way back. And then you can hear the thing speak. Now, who among you speaks? Because remember we had this last time. I just want to confirm our speech here. Draconic.
Ward us.
Okay. Anybody else in the party speak Draconic?
Nope.
Okay.
I thought there were at least 2.
I speak common.
I thought it was Brolin.
Yeah, I thought Brolin spoke Draconic.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I speak Draconic.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 or 3.
Brolin.
There is enough here that any of you could translate for the others. Then you can hear them call to the beast in a language that you might not know to have it stop. If any of you know Ignan, I don't think anybody knows Ignan here. It would speak in a language unknown to call to the beast, and then it would immediately switch over to Draconic, and you hear a voice. "The trek stop here. I can't have gone far. Search the place." And you can immediately you hear them begin to spread out. You can hear the sounds of their metal armor clanking with each step. You can hear the beasts and their little sounds here and there crawling out of their mouths, and each footstep has a little bit of weight to it that's definitely audible as well, as they begin to spread out in the area and start searching for all of you. What's happening inside the rock right now? I'm imagining, at the very least, I'm gonna set the tone because it's cool. I'm imagining Valfine in the middle with her hands up, kind of like keeping the spell concentrated as you are all inside.
Whatever, yeah, she's just like in the zone. She's got like her hood up, and she's You can hear like the verbal just kind of rolling as she holds the concentration for the illusion up. Mm-hmm.
During these moments, as they're beginning to spread out, what are you all? Yeah, feel free to speak, or don't.
War's eyes are probably darting from like the nearest to us newts, just to see what they're doing the whole time, and he is definitely holding his breath.
All right, yeah, you can hear the individual call out again. Have the beast sniff them out.
Brolin's giving Alexandria the eyes.
She's giving him the eyes right back.
No, I mean, like, come on, we can take him.
This is
Come
not
on,
the
we can
time.
do it.
The
We
eyes.
can do it.
Oh, she's gonna shoot him the angry eye.
Then he's gonna give you the confused eyes. Like, well, why are you getting angry at me for now?
This is gonna be an Archer and Lana moment where we're just trying to be quiet, and then I'm gonna say, "No, Brolin, it's because you suck."
Neither of you.
Morse code with your eyebrows.
Yeah, neither of you speak though. Smart.
No, none of us speak.
Well, we don't.
You're not gonna bait any conversation out of us, Dungeon Master.
Just wondering. So yeah, we've Freesia. What are you looking like right now? We've got Brolin and Alexandria making eye contact. We've got War holding his breath. We've got Valfine arms out.
Prisha is
Concentrating the
plotting.
Just like numbers going through your head, trying to figure out the situation.
Yeah, and I think she might end up trying to figure out a way to get a message to Valoria to do her own minor illusion, or take up my minor illusion, because you could have two running, a minor illusion and your silent image running at the same time.
Oh, you mean Valfine?
That's what I meant, Valfine.
Oh yeah. Because I was gonna say, I mean, I don't think Valoria has any illusion. I mean, maybe, but wait. So what are you trying to say?
Get you to do the sound instead of me. I may have
Trying to make some hand gestures.
Can I? A silent image doesn't make any noise though. I would have to.
But minor illusion does, and you
Can
have
I
that.
cast a cantrip while I'm concentrating on
Yes.
silent image?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess through. I mean, it makes sense. I would hear you go over there going.
I was doing it with
This
minor
sounds
illusion
totally
too.
ridiculous. Yeah. It just sounds totally ridiculous, and I think on top of the illusion, casting minor illusion. I guess using one hand to like hold up the silent image, she's gonna somatically move her other hand. So she's like just totally concentrating on everything. She's got the silent image up going, and then somatically she's gonna make like, I guess whatever would sound like sand turning into glass, some kind of sizzle, probably.
Okay.
Because it only does sound, it doesn't do smell, so it would be like maybe like little pops of sand melting to glass.
Frisha doing the smell?
No, minor illusion can't do smell.
Oh, okay.
Roland could do the smell though.
Yeah, you'd have to druidcraft or.
Yeah.
Does prestidigitation also make smell? I think it does.
It can soil something, which would make it smell.
Can't make any
soil,
smell though. You need the right smell, sulfur
Yeah, you'd have to.
or something of the type.
Yeah, so no sulfurous smell, I guess, is convincing as we can make sound and image make at the same time.
Oh my god. I was gonna.
War's holding his breath, it comes out the wrong end.
Oh
You
jeez.
said sulfur smell. You needed one. No, I'm kidding.
Turtles breathe through their rectums.
You hear a shout come once again. At this point, these individuals have sort of spread out. You're not exactly sure of the distance of all of them, but there is probably at least two. There are a few moments where you see two of them get fairly close to your boulder. At the very least, pass it by, if not pause by it, as they spread out. And you hear a shout ring over after probably about 1-2 minutes of this process as they've fanned out in this area. You hear that same voice from a very commanding individual. Surrender yourselves! We know you're out here. This is the Queen's Road. You will not survive.
So,
Make it easy for yourselves.
Brolin is giving Alexandria the eyes again, but this time, like, his eyebrows are going up and down, and he's got a smile on his face.
So
We will find you.
Frisha with her minor illusion, now that hers is free, makes it sound like people panic at that and run away in the opposite direction of the road as we're on.
What is the range on my
30
illusion?
feet.
You do not have range on the road. You are 90 feet off the road.
Okay, then
You're
30
just
feet out from any of them, so there's just and it just gets quieter as it goes to create the illusion that there's farther away than it is.
can only go 30 feet. I will say, because I'm not trying to shut you down completely. I like the idea, but with it only being 30 feet at a range at any point from where you are now, it's only going to attract them closer to you. Because we're talking about a large span of like.
Are they still pretty far away from us?
There are plenty that are far away. I'm looking at a map. Y'all know I'm looking at a map. I have the map for just in case. Some of them are 100 feet away from you. Some of them are very far away. This is a very spread out area that they are looking around. They are not clustered together. But if you were to put any kind of sound 30 feet around you, you know as a character that is only going to attract them towards you. And you also know that sound cannot go beyond that. I like that idea. I believe there are some illusionary spells that have longer range that might be able to accomplish that. All right. So would you still do something like that, or would you hold that kind of thing?
I would hold that.
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to endanger you
You put them to sleep with a lullaby.
with current knowledge.
I could, but couldn't hit them all right now.
Yeah.
So
that's
they
fair.
they are continuing to search around every couple of every maybe couple of seconds. This individual shouts something else, starting to repeat some things. Just says, "You leave your weapons, come out peacefully, and you'll live. We know you're here." And there's just a lot of that going on every couple of 15-30 seconds, as you can still hear them walking around. But I would like you guys to, since they are making an active investigation check or perception check to scan the area, this is the part where you guys can choose to roll a stealth check if you want to try. This is the part where we would try to hide. Like this is where you guys would try to stay as quiet as possible while inside the rock without being noticed, and also sort of having it be convincing enough that it's that it is a rock. And I will say, for those who spent spells to convince, which I believe in this situation should only be Valfine, right?
I
I
yeah,
think you're the
it's
only one
true.
who had a spell slot.
You may
my
bestow
actual-
advantage
yeah.
upon one person.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
You can. It has a verbal component, and you will make a single stealth check against their group stealth check. If that fails, you fail
it has
for the
a
party.
verbal component.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You know.
Mhm. You can make it.
No.
If you make it, you give everybody else 10. But if you fail that, you give it away.
It's like, what's the verbal component? Shh, you gotta be quiet.
Fuck.
It's kind of a
With
Doesn't make
with my sudden inspiration, I will give the roll to. I think it probably would be safe to put it on Valoria. the
Okay.
squishiest.
Valoria will have advantage to the stealth roll with the sound that you're producing.
And then I will get advantage because the hood on my Cloak of Elvenkind is up. So
Cool. Brolin, are you interested in trying to cast Pass Without a Trace? Your single roll versus their group roll.
You
But
know what?
then when your group makes a roll, they'll get a plus 10.
You know what? I'm gonna try.
So, we would see Brolin. There's material components too. We would see him start the spell. So, I don't know how other characters treat that as it happens. You all have reactions.
Concentrating, so can't drop it.
Brolin
What-
words to Alexandria like he's moving his lips so you can like kind of like I'm gonna cast this spell.
Make a stealth check. Doesn't sound like anybody's gonna jump you.
Or just looks with a very high eyebrow.
I'm surprised that Alexandria isn't jumping in.
Ooh,
Thinking he's
okay,
gonna attack.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
It's the one you get. That's the one.
Okay, that's
What is what inspires you here, Brolin?
I see daggers being stabbed into his neck from Valoria.
yeah,
Literal icy daggers, by the way.
yeah, icy daggers.
You go you go to speak the incantation, the whispers just barely blowing through. We can see the mustache on your beard. Some of the hairs blow past, and some of the words get a little bit higher than others. And there's a tense moment where one of the striders that are probably only 30 feet away from your rock, maybe the second or third time one has passed so close, stops for a moment. And I imagine Brolin has to like pause just for like a second. And then it keeps moving, and you're able to finish out the incantation. The magic sort of spreading through this area, and sort of filtering outside of even those eyes are perfect. Filtering outside of even the area around the rock that you're at, and the couple of footsteps that haven't quite been caught just yet disappear within a 30-foot radius of the rock. They just sort of fade away as we see this light dusting. We see it. They don't quite yet, as it sort of trails out from you. All of you will have +10 on your stealth check. You guys know your advantages, though. Who has them? Inspiration can still be spent, but let's see these rolls, because I gotta do some math.
Do I have to roll too?
Everybody has to roll stealth. This is a group stealth check.
Okay.
Um,
That roll was just so I don't alert people.
I am also going to use my inspiration.
I'm also going to
You have a +10.
my inspiration.
I don't care. Because I want the advantage.
So first,
Xander, you got a
first number's so good.
29.
Alright, that looks like everybody. So Freesia has a 30.
Oh, I got a 30.
Valfine, which roll is you? I see 2.
So the advantage, I spent inspiration, so the first roll of that next
Okay.
one would be it. Yes, so 17.
I don't know if you
27.
can inspiration. It doesn't work like luck.
It's single dice, isn't it?
Inspiration is not a single dice. Inspiration is giving yourself advantage. You already had it.
So I already had it.
Yeah, you already had it.
Cool. I have
You
16.
You can save your inspiration though.
Cool.
So it'd be 16
With a 10.
and then Alexandria gets a 29, and War gets a 24, and Berlin gets a 30. And divided by the group, you have an average score of 25.
So
That
a
better be
basic
amazing.
stealth roll for Dirk Daggers.
Silent as the grave, you all stay perfectly still as 5 agonizing minutes go by until you hear, after probably a good 60 seconds, this individual hasn't shouted out, "All right, bring it back in. They're not here." At which point you can hear some of them, all of the individuals start to make their way back to the road, and then you hear another voice. "Where do you think they've gone, War Master?" Says, "Some ill magic, I imagine, made them."
Are they all in a 30-foot cube now?
No, they're not in a 30-foot cube. They are fairly spread out. They have large beasts around them. You could probably I mean, it's dependent upon like where they are, because they're kind of like actively moving. They don't all just sort of gather up in a perfect fireball circle for you.
Oh, look at that.
But he simply says, "Some ill magic. They can't be far from the road. We'll up the patrols. All right, head out in Queen's name." And you start to hear them, the rattles of the the rattles of the clawed striders hit the road. Is there anything you guys want to do in the moments that they're leaving, or do you let them go?
I guess I'm gonna let them go here, but I'm totally blaming Brolin for this because he led us down a road.
Yeah. The remaining 5 minutes of the spell, it ends. You know that there are still only 5 minutes out on the horizon. So I imagine you guys don't move for a little while, unless you do. But the spell ends, and you could still, any of you, spot them far on the horizon, down the road.
Sweating
It's also
profusely.
it's evening, by the way, so you can see their lights, the glow of the salamanders.
Like sweating profusely, not even from the sun at this point. She's just like on her knees trying to catch her breath.
Which has almost set.
Ooh, that was intense.
We should not be on this road anymore.
No, I don't think we should either.
They're increasing patrols
Wonder why.
because we killed the last ones.
Thank you for that, War.
You're welcome.
Sometimes I wonder if your head is as thick as your shell.
Okay, Alexandria. What would have you done in this situation? Would you have tried to Would have you tried to negotiate with the fire lizards to let us go? Or better yet, have them take us to Tinder? That would have been the best.
See, this is why you leave negotiation in the hands of experts, Brolin.
I hate to
People
say it, but
far
it's
more
right.
skilled than yourself.
Wait, are you referring to her or are you referring to me? I'm not a good negotiator. I can't.
We
Yeah.
noticed.
But you're the one who tried to negotiate with the newts.
Oh, I wasn't. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't trying to negotiate.
You only
hate-
are proving the point, Brolin.
I hate fire. They're horrible.
Yes, your racism is duly noted. In the future, you won't be interacting with any of them.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be killing them.
For a native of this place, you sure hate the people who inhabit it.
You mean the people that killed and murdered and enslaved my people, Alexandria?
Definitely not enslaved, but killed.
Completely massacred them down to the last child? Those people? Those salamanders? Yeah, I hate them.
Hate them enough to endanger everything that we're working towards?
Oh, please. We could annihilate... Okay, anything but Tinder.
That they work for, Brolin. The thing that could annihilate us, that they work for, Brolin. You think maybe avoiding their ire would best serve our interests?
They don't know where
So
we
please-
are. We
Luckily,
While they're bickering, Valteen's gonna move like 20 feet away from them.
how many times are you going to put our lives in danger for selfish reasons?
Weren't you just a person that not even 2 nights ago had a fireball wand pointed at my face? Pointed at Valfiend's face?
Oh, so you're going to hold a fever against me? I wasn't acting in my right mind, Brolin, and I swear to God, if I was in my right mind, I may very well have shot you with that fireball.
Well, good thing you didn't. Probably set the entire boat on fire.
You know what's great about being in the desert? Voices carry a really long ways.
We're in the bubble. You can't hear. Oh wait, they can.
You're not in the bubble.
There's no bubble. The spell lasts 10 minutes. You guys are.
It doesn't even keep sounding.
It's
So.
not even a bubble. It doesn't stop sound. Just openly bickering.
I am not openly bickering. You can tell by the tone of my voice, and I'm keeping my voice down. Brolin is the one who is yelling.
What do I do? This whole anger thing's getting out of control.
Don't lean into it unless you're fighting.
Okay, alright. It's okay, Alexandria. I forgive you for not understanding that my entire people have been wiped out by these salamanders. I forgive you of your ignorance that, the people that murdered my family and caused a rift between me and my... I could go on forever.
While they're doing
Hey,
this,
it's okay.
can Velphine scan the horizon, make sure, the patrol isn't turning around or some shit at this point?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Roland's not yelling. He's whispering.
Nice. You can see the lights on the horizon get quite dim. They do seem to. You probably could watch for a little while as they do disappear on the horizon, the darkness, and they disappear probably, gosh, a good couple miles down the road, right on the edge of your ability to be able to see with your elf eyes. What do your elf eyes see? They see in the distance what looks to be a light that does persist, though the 7 disappear. You see a series of lights that persists. They go 1, 2, 3 into the sky, very far into the distance.
what color?
They are similar to that of the the orangish yellow hue of the what they become is these sort of blurry dots on the horizon, these blurry yellowish orange hue, almost like little torchlights very far in the distance, but they disappear towards three very dim ones that seem to be stacked on top of each other to suggest that it's whatever they are, they're high up above the ground.
Okay.
So I think the fire newts are learning from the goblins.
I hope not.
The sun is definitely about to rest. So that's all the view that I can give you in the distance.
Okay.
This
With
sort of
I guess with that general perception check and stepping away just for a second, can I deduce, I guess, between the two patrols, do we know how long we had?
Probably about from where you are now to where they seemingly disappeared.
Yeah, from when we killed the first patrol to when we met this one, do we know? Moving at our pace.
5 miles at their pace. I know there's math to this. Not
just time. Just looking for time. How much time had passed between?
Let me see here.
It was about a day, right?
Oh, how much time had passed between when they arrived? Wait,
when we dealt with the first patrol.
1 day
versus its own entire
one
day.
day. So you can yeah.
They've got a pretty wide. We've got a pretty wide window as long as we keep moving them.
Well, they're stepping up patrols too, so.
Yeah. So I mean,
probably
that was. Do we know if that was stepped up or not? That's also the question. But
well, it's only been a day, and it takes a long time to cross this desert. So.
Yeah.
Not for them, it would seem.
Yeah, those striders that they had were those striders that they had are definitely keen to this land. They move like horses across the sand. Great speed.
So I think we should move over a dune and make the bubble.
Yeah.
It is nighttime.
It is. Did we move the hex, or are we moving hexes at the end of the day? Is that when we started moving hexes?
Shit. I don't know.
What's Dustin? What are these in the tomb thing?
They're Alexandria looking at.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the day that we are currently on, you guys
Urza being really angry.
You did get lost. You did get lost on time.
The lost direction was the same direction we.
Yeah, that you were going. That's true. Yeah. You'd have to bring up the calendar because I know you're on day 15 of this total thing. It might be day 5 out in the desert.
Oh, we are 4 in at where the hex is right now from where we started.
Yeah. 1, 2.
We ran the one up the shore, yeah, and then
1, 2, 3, 4. This should be day 5. Are you looking at the calendar?
1, 2, 3. This is the 4th day we've been traveling.
Okay,
I think.
so this is the 4th. This would be the 4th hex then.
Yeah.
Okay, then we did move it.
And we're good.
Let's definitely keep in mind a time to move it. I think we should always move it at the end of the day. Very cool. So this is the hex that we had planned to be in. You stuck to the road. Excellent. And you guys are making the bubble, setting up for the night.
Yeah.
Top of a dune.
I would hope so.
I think the bottom of a dune.
Bottom of a dune somewhere. Yeah.
Between a couple dunes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Make a. Yeah, I don't think you need to make a check. You could probably just find a place with some time that could give you the best concealment that you could hope for in an open desert. It's never going to be great, but I mean, yeah, between 2 dunes isn't going to be hard to do. They're everywhere, so you can totally put it there, and hopefully from a distance, people just think it's a boulder that fell from the sky.
Then we probably go with the rock shading of the bubble.
You can make the bubble dark, yes, but it is still, I believe, perfectly smooth. So from a distance, hopefully nobody thinks otherwise.
That's why you do it on the side of
crater.
it. So there's no silhouette.
Or we could do it where it just mirrors the dunes. So from a distance,
You could have
it'll
it
just
mirror
look
the dunes as well.
waves.
Yep.
The problem is with mirroring the dunes is if it mirrors light.
I don't know if it does. Don't think it mirrors light.
Isn't reflective. No, it can just have a surface that I deign it to have.
Yeah, a colored surface. I don't believe you can actually change the texture.
No,
But
but
you
I
can-
could make it look like the
Yes.
sand waves.
Which would probably be even better than the rock. I would agree. Very cool. So we see the bubble come over, the bits of magic tie together in a web, and fully seal you into a climate-controlled area. The heat of Chult leaves you, and you find yourself in the comfort of Alexandria's magic. Everything within the bubble that was there, because I learned this recently reading it. So you don't get to choose just whoever's in there. So we can't keep Brolin out if he stands next to you, unfortunately. So the bubble appears, and you all can rest this night. Before we move on to the next day, we're keeping with our regular watch, I believe. The watch we had last time being, gosh, I think it was Valfine on first and second, and then it went Brolin, and then it went War. I believe that's exactly what it was.
I think I had one of them.
Think you had one of them? Okay.
I think I was last watch.
You were last watch. Okay. I know Brolin wanted one.
I had one as well.
I had one as well. Huh. Well, y'all could take a shift if you want to give your girl Valfine a break.
The Valfine has the best eyes.
I know she does. Well,
Are we setting up watches?
we're setting up watches for the night, and then we'll get to any kind of roleplay that happens tonight. But I just want to get this down.
Okay.
So
I mean, I can take 2. Obviously, I can
First
I
and
can
second?
meditate for 4, and then take
all right.
take a second watch.
First
So
and
maybe
second.
like beginning and end,
Oh,
or
beginning and-
first and second.
However
or
you want. First and second works. You want to do that?
Okay.
Cool.
No?
Who's got third? Who's got fourth? Because we had a couple people.
I can take one.
I'll take the 4th shift.
Okay. Are we good?
Or we can
Who
double
has
up on
the
watches
worst
too.
vision?
Yeah. What are perception? Yeah. If you guys wanna.
I have a 4 in perception. Plus 4.
I've got
Like
plus
I only
5.
have a 2.
So should we?
What's Brolin got?
pair-
Perception wise.
15.
What's your bonus to
What's
perception?
your bonus?
Oh, my bonus here. Let me check.
Skill bonus.
Perception is actually a 6.
Okay, so it might be better to have it be Asteria and Brolin.
Felicia?
And then War can
Frisha.
War and Alexandria can sit up with Valfine.
There you go.
There you go. Alright.
As you sort of set up your your watches for the night and get ready for rest and surviving the dark. Is there any interactions between anybody at any point during the night that you guys would like to illustrate for you? I can tell you there will be no encounter tonight.
War would probably, as everybody's sitting down, say we need to prepare ourselves for what's coming.
Any more than we already prepare ourselves?
Mentally, I mean, what are we going to find in Omu? How do we deal with it?
Something tangible and killable.
How do we deal with something we couldn't possibly predict? Probably by being as prepared as we could possibly be.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
So, what we do every day before we depart. Or are you expecting some other suggestion?
Just try not to miss anything when I'm going over everything in my head.
Well, what do we know about the Soulmonger? on the death curse that would come in handy?
I'm not even thinking about those because I have no answers. We do know they're working with the sneak people things as well.
You want tea?
The Sneeple.
Yeah.
Canon. Frecia says that.
Sneeple. Yeah.
They will probably have to deal with more of them.
Probably. The undead will not be far behind.
I have enough back problems without being stabbed as well.
We also have some friends there.
And enemies.
Maybe some frenemies?
I wouldn't say that.
I don't know what that means.
Pretty sure it's just trying to keep the mood light.
Hey, it's working.
Doesn't have to be now either. Just this is what I'm thinking about.
Do we know how many more days we have to travel?
Quite a few. We're not even halfway.
Yeah, we got a long ways ahead.
I hate the desert.
Me too.
It
Well-
does eventually grow on you.
I don't feel like anything grows here.
There are plenty of small lizards.
They are delicious.
What?
The lizards that I found. I waggle it.
You're supposed to cook them first.
Don't tell Brolin that.
Don't tell me what.
Nothing.
You
Nothing.
eat fish raw.
I mean, when I'm in my sea creature form, yeah.
Never heard of carpaccio?
I'm going to bed now.
I guess I'll sit watch.
All right. So the watches begin. One after another, each of you holds to their duty, protects the group in the night. Nothing eventful happens during this time, and you are all able to wake the next day quite well to a new sunrise. Though it's probably not the sunrise that would be what would wake you up. It would be instead the sounds of a storm.
Sand or water?
1 second.
Don't ask him that. Just assume water. Yay, water!
You can hear the wind and the crackling of lightning as you look out and possibly wonder exactly what time of day it is. Who was last in the rotation? Was it War or was it Frecia?
Either Freezer or Brolin.
Frecia.
I think I was the middle one. Brolin was last.
So, Brolin, your druidcraft the day before, your telling of the weather rang quite true. But you haven't seen a storm in Chult quite like this one, though the sky churns above, and you can barely see it from the clouds of dust that surround this current area you are within. You can see the lightning as it cracks through from the sky, rippling its way through the thick dust storm that has congealed at the same time with the falling rains of this tropical weather. You can see as the lightning strikes down, it ripples through and ignites some of the area, allowing it to be seen sort of dully through the misty ash that circles all around. The wind is fierce. It batters against the bubble, but the bubble holds true in its last few minutes of being cast, probably 20 or so minutes before it would dissipate. But the wind. The wind buffers against it. The sands are everywhere. Rain is dropping down quite heavily in many places. The wind coming sort of at the side. It's blackened, dark, ashy rain. As you are surrounded by a massive tropical storm that's winds have kicked up enough dust to congeal it into a massive dust storm as well. Sort of mixing with the rain. And that's what you would all wake up to. There is no sunshine to let you know the day has begun, but you do know, Brolin, that it is the end of your shift and therefore the end of the night.
Brolin will look at the oncoming storm. Well, the storm's
It surrounds you, yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a cool vision in my head. The sun almost being blotted out by it.
Almost fully. I would say maybe it's a little visible, but you can see the darkened clouds above. The sand writhes around everywhere.
Make fun of Brolin for the letting a storm sneak up on it.
I predicted it.
You
I
did
knew
say
it was
that
coming.
yesterday.
Oh yeah, but it still snuck up on you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
We should probably not travel in this.
I think it might be a good idea for us to travel in this. It would help us lose the newts.
I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. We could get lost pretty easy.
If we follow the road, we should be fine.
The storm will probably swallow up the road.
You can
I
see
hate
your own
storms.
feet in this.
Plus, you're not gonna be able to gather any food or supplies while this is going on. I mean, you probably could. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but...
Well, I'm looking at my background right now, and never before has the storm prevented me from doing this, so I will be fine.
I smite thee, Alexandria Walker!
You were accidentally struck by lightning.
3 billion damage.
Any lightning that strikes the bubble strikes you.
Oh my god.
That doesn't
Well, it's a
happen
good
anyway.
thing- It's a good thing we're between dunes, and therefore not the tallest thing.
The dune, the sand has sort of kicked up around. Is probably a good foot higher than it was before, as it sort of rests up against the bubble.
Oof. So we have like 0 visibility.
Brishta is still saying movement is good.
I say we travel, perhaps at a slow pace, to ensure that we do not get lost.
That would give you advantage on the navigation. But there's a chance you don't move that hex.
So we already get advantage of the navigation because war helps Brolin.
It's true.
Ah, well then normal pace it is.
But the storm gives disadvantage, so we're going straight roll, right?
Yeah, it
Doing
would.
straight rolls no matter what.
Yeah.
2 advantages don't make a.
Yeah,
Right.
It doesn't.
Well, Brolin, do you trust in your skills enough to lead us? Or do you think we should stay? It is ultimately your decision since you are the navigator.
I mean, listen, time's of the essence. There's no telling how long Tinder's gonna not notice us. I say we go, but hey, anybody got any rope?
I think we all have rope.
We're gonna have to tie ourselves to each other. At least give ourselves at least 5-10 feet of rope. Tie us all together. That way we can't become separated in the storm.
Okay. Do we have enough rope to do that? And how far apart?
5-10 feet.
I have 50 feet.
Anybody else got any more rope?
I've got 100 feet.
Oh, then we're good.
I also have 50, so yeah.
Not a bad idea, Master Dwarf.
The bubble has about 3 minutes left on it.
We should tie up now before the shelter goes away.
It has as many minutes as I deign to allow it. If we need it, I will refresh the bubble.
Well, if it's 3 minutes, you've got a
You will
10-minute
have,
ritual.
you will
You're
have
going to be
7
eating
minutes
rain
out
for a
in
while.
area. Which I don't know. I don't know if you can have the concentration.
This could have easily come up well before the time needed to.
Oh, you guys have been talking.
The bubble is never late, nor is it early.
It refreshes precisely when it needs to.
A wizard always knows. So you guys tie ropes around each other at 5 or 10 foot intervals.
I think 10 would be safe.
10 is probably better.
Because we don't want to be within meleeable range of each other if something does happen to happen. Yeah.
This is perfect.
Well, if you're swinging into the...
pull you. No.
No. Use us as a flail.
So you all cover you get all your stuff together. You tie the ropes tightly around each other, probably the 100-foot rope, keeping everybody intact. 10 feet of slack between each of you to give you a little bit of space as the last seconds of the bubble give way to the coming storm outside. As the bubble fades away, you immediately feel the drops of water hit your face and the sand buff it. We can see all of your hair, which is probably perfectly climate controlled and great. Everybody who has any kind of long hair, it's immediately blowing back and like throwing through the wind. You just kind of like pull it back. The sand in your eyes, it's quite difficult. Today's travel will not be pleasant in the least. So, let's set this up. Unfortunately, Alex. So we're gonna go down the list. Alexandria, I'm gonna fuck with Outlander real bad right now. Just no. Just getting ready, incoming, because I don't know if you can do it safely.
Yeah,
Or
no, I didn't
tied
like that.
up.
I didn't like that priest either.
It came through. Let's get a traveling routine. We have our spells as they are. Our marching order will alter since you're all 10 feet apart of each other. Please represent where you guys are in this line for me.
This represents our marching order. Marching order.
Would love to see the marching order.
I am not on it.
everybody.
There we go.
Thanks, Fran.
Please
I
set
appreciate
yourselves up with the 10 foot or 5 foot if you want the slack. Set yourself up where you're going to be.
So Brolin's got to go first. If he's leading.
Brolin also shouldn't have this 10 damage that he has, and Alexandria shouldn't have this 5 damage that she has.
Put it in long rest.
Truth.
Run your long rest macro, gentlemen.
Take first
Also,
It'd be nice if I had a long rest
yeah.
back.
I know, I forgot to make you one. I'm the worst.
Valphine doesn't tie the rope around her waist, by the way. It's like over the shoulder.
Wait, is War not? Why is War in the back? He's helping me.
It's gonna help from the back.
Where's Frisha going? I see her on the outside over here.
I'm an outsider.
Oh no.
Are you in
All right.
between? Are you technically tied in front to Valphine and back to Alexandria
Yeah.
then?
No, I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
We saved you as a not outsider.
Cool. Just gonna make you in the center here. Cool. All right. That is that's where you all at.
Essentially, or will, if he feels like we're track, literally stop, and everybody else can't move, and then I'll be like rolling into this.
Oh my god, that's great. So
Stop the train. Yeah.
navigation. Who is doing navigation? It's Brolin, and who's helping him? War.
Yeah.
So then it would just be a normal roll, since you do have disadvantage with navigation checks for this day. Mapping isn't necessary and probably would be impossible here. Foraging. So Alexandria, you are currently tied to your friends, so you can't really go out foraging. You could try to collect water, I give you that, but it's still the same ashy water as always, which is still drinkable, just not pleasant. If you want to go look for food, it's at a disadvantage because God, I don't know what creature would be out in this storm. In fact, it's gotta be impossible. Or I don't think you're gonna find any food out here.
I mean,
and you would also have to
know
separate.
where they're gonna hide in the
Maybe you know where they're gonna hide.
their burrows.
I'm still gonna put
sand in the wound there, right there.
I'm gonna put a disadvantage on it. I like the way that's flavored, finding where they're hiding. I'm gonna put a disadvantage on it, and it's also you having to separate from the party. At which point I'm gonna want you to make an extra check not to lose them. So it's very difficult. It's up to you if you want to do it.
Just use some rations.
I mean, this would be a good day to use rations.
It would be. You
They're
guys
gonna
have
go bad
hoarded them.
But
anyway.
if we want, we could risk me getting isolated, and then I get to have a Valoria
A solo
by
adventure.
herself.
A solo adventure in the desert.
It's like a
Sounds
filler
cool.
episode.
It's just gonna be me wandering around screaming, Brolin! I always hated you!
And then getting on her horse and going to Omu.
Right?
And then meeting us there when we finally show up.
He's getting out of there. So you guys will be eating rations then. Alexandria can collect water if you want. That is not going to be difficult to do. It's going to be nice and sandy and ashy, but it'll be water if you want to collect that. Or Brolin can create it. Up to you guys.
Sure. I'll collect water.
Excellent. You can definitely do that.
The water is flavored.
It's flavored. And scouting is also at a disadvantage, and it cannot be. You can't scout past 150 feet. Both scouting checks beyond 150 feet are disadvantage. Cool. No, it's just a disadvantage.
Okay.
So let's get these rolls out. Let's do the nav. It's gonna be a normal roll. Your bonus is +5. You don't get the +2 because you're no longer using the road, correct?
Yeah, we're not using the road anymore.
Oh, that road.
Yes, it's already a disadvantage for you, Valfing. And you guys are going in a normal pace.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Very, very cool. And I will need that perception check. Is that your perception check right there, Valfing?
No, I wish.
Go ahead and give me that.
I mean, yes, it is.
I assist, so you have a normal roll.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Because
Do you want this whispered or public?
Whisper.
Fair. That's fair.
Give me that whisper for that normal roll.
because any advantage counteracts any number of disadvantages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
That's how
vice
that
versa.
works. That is how that works. Very cool.
Vice versa too.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that.
Hey.
So your morning, as you guys chug through this storm, each of you gets a point of exhaustion.
Boo.
Go ahead and
Yep.
apply exhaustion.
Is there a button for
You
that?
go ahead and make a resource
Or
and
just
say
make it,
1
yeah.
level of exhaustion.
That's not good. If that's just the morning, maybe we don't want to go there.
What?
I mean,
That's yeah. That's
Everyone
that.
wanted to.
Yeah, it's an exhaustion.
This was Alexandria's decision. We
No,
have
it
to
wasn't.
keep moving.
We literally said this was your call.
This is your decision, Alexandria. I can't make it for you.
Now you do have to yell to each other to be able to hear anyone.
That's it. He's dead to me.
Alexandria cuts the rope.
No, we're back here now.
You're able to definitely not lose each other. The rope was a good idea. At no point does anybody detach from those during the morning. Unless somebody is cutting a rope and running for it. I'm going off on my own adventure. Bye! Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh yes, land sledding. Woo!
It's definitely difficult to traverse, difficult to travel, difficult to remember the direction that you are going at times. But with the help of with Brolin directing you at certain points, you soldier on through the desert to the best of your ability. I have to do a little bit of math really quick. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
Fireball
Look, man.
times.
That's what level you're casting it at. 4.
No. Ah!
So, within as you guys travel through the morning, struggling against the buffeting winds that almost never really cease to give you a break. There's a few moments where there might be a little bit of clear, a little bit clearer weather where the rain doesn't come at you quite as much and the wind doesn't come at you quite as much, and you be able to see a little bit. But before long, it picks back up and just continues to surround you in this ever-circling storm of rain and sand, just making it difficult to do pretty much everything that you are doing today. A lot of you have, there's stuff in your eyes, stuff in your mouth that represent the exhaustion. Like, it's just like, just like trying to make your way through. Your legs hurt, your arms hurt, moving your way into the afternoon. A bit of a scenery change. You see, Velfine, you notice a boulder as you go by. You hadn't passed one just yet, and then you notice another, and then another, and then you start noticing them constantly, closer and closer together. And before long, you realize that you are all surrounded by these meteors. You are walking through a massive field. You're not sure how far it goes because your vision is limited, but all around you are these boulders, and they're starting to create a maze of sorts. They're large size, having to weave in and around them. Some of them as close as clusters of 20, even 10 feet together. Some of them as far apart as 100, 200 feet. But you are walking through a massive meteor field, and it surrounds. You gradually got into it, and before long, you found yourself surrounded by it, making the travel ever more difficult to understand where you're going. You're very much walking through crags, what the wasteland equivalent of crags would be.
Can I tell if they're fresh?
They look like none of them have streaks. Like the ones that you guys were near last time could have been quite fresh. These look like they've impacted, and whatever sort of sand streaks left over were either buffeted by the wind. None of them look to be sizzling or have any magma in them. You're just surrounded by cold, dark stone wherever you look.
If only we were being led by the two people who worship the maze god.
Oh wait.
You're quite literally walking
only.
through walking through a maze.
Hey, war! War!
What?
Doesn't this look like a maze to you?
Follow it.
I'm gonna kill him.
What? What? I can't hear you, Alexandra. You gotta speak up.
I hurt.
What?
Shut up.
As you cut your way through the afternoon, through this maze of meteors, Valfine, you see something in the distance ahead of you through the crag-like maze. About probably you're walking towards it, probably about 100 feet away, max of your vision. You see a figure standing, a traveler perhaps in the distance.
I stop moving. Like, and pull on the rope for sure ahead of me.
Alexandria would bump into you.
Ow.
Can you
I
just...
use minor illusion to speak directly into Valeria's, or not directly into Valpine's ear to ask what's
so
going
many
on.
V's.
Because yelling is terrible
Losers. Yelling is for losers. Yeah. She would definitely. I guess at that point. Can anyone else see this? Am I the only one?
You can see it. You're the first one to see it right now. You're the one looking out. Everybody else is just trying to move and keep moving.
I'm gonna.
I've got like the rain catcher out, like trying to catch water. That's why I bumped into you. My eyes were up at the sky.
Gloria, stop! There's
I
someone
totally
up
spilled
there.
some water on you.
They are moving. They are moving towards you, slowly traveling, similar to how you are.
Oh my god.
Is it
Just yanking on the rope, like trying to get people to slow down.
Wait. Brolin's leading it. If they're all stopping, he's like, "Come on, damn it!"
Stop!
What?
Fuck!
Maybe later.
Get a room, you two.
All of you can see the in the distance the silhouette of somebody ahead of the path.
Can I judge from here their size?
Humanoid.
creature size?
Humanoid.
Okay. Medium-ish.
Can they see us?
I mean, you can see them. You can assume that possibly they can see you.
They can hear Brolin.
They could probably hear you at the very least.
What? No, I'm joking.
Oh yeah, you guys were shouting.
I'm gonna kill him.
I lasso the rope from the back up around Brolin's neck.
It's continuing to move closer towards you. What are you guys doing?
Ward pulls out his axe.
All right.
I mean, oh god.
I see a
Shit.
single traveler. You pull out your axe, have it ready at your side.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else doing anything, saying anything?
Hello, weary traveler.
Oh my god! Oops!
As he just kind of.
Or do you just keep moving forward to meet with this
Should
person?
we? Well, he's definitely moving toward us.
Slowly, yeah.
Whatever they. Yeah.
As slow as you.
Can we fan out horizontally and?
I mean, you're all 10. You're
got
all
a red rope for this motherfucker?
You're all 10 feet apart. You want to be sideways?
Clothesline.
With ropes?
Oh, to block the path.
No.
Because right now you're in a
rope
vertical roll.
Do we trust a random dude? Shouldn't we position a rope to like?
It's about 90 feet away from you. definitely. I mean, if it's just like a human traveler, they definitely heard you by now.
There's
I think we
someone
should move
up there.
Brolin up. Move War up to Brolin and have the 3 spellcastery people in the back.
Yeah, that.
Good. So
Okay.
we got a U shape on the rope.
Yeah, I get you. Okay. All
Now,
right.
if one of us gets picked up by a dragon,
All
We're
of
in
us
trouble.
get picked up by a dragon.
And you're all staying huddled together.
I mean,
I'm
not
just-
anymore. We don't want to lose each other, probably.
Yeah.
I would assume.
All right, 60 feet shortly turns to 30. Are you guys moving forward as well, or are you keeping your ground?
What do you think?
Depends on if our ground is advantageous.
It's all
Is it
just
high? Is
sand
it
and
high?
you know,
It's just
it's just the
I
same.
have the high ground.
When we reach 30 feet of him, I send out greetings to him with a minor illusion in a variety of languages.
All right. What does that look like? Is it just a sound?
Just sound.
All right. The individual stops as the sounds go off, and you can just sort of see it like lift up and like look in the direction of where it's being addressed. And you say greetings in as many languages as you know, which are what languages, by the way?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Chultan, Sylvan. That's it.
Nice. Yeah, you this individual pauses, you let those words out, and you all stay steady. There is no greeting back, save for a single blue triangle that lights its way in the dusty storm upon the head of this creature. All of you hear the sounds just of footprints hitting wet sand all around you, and then you hear as the call of undead rings out as it
I don't speak that language.
I would like all of you to roll initiative
oh shit.
as you hear as they just call out into the
We'll just do a battle map before we roll initiative.
let's do that.
Yeah. Why don't you? Yeah. Because we'll lose our rolls. You know. A little bit.
All right. It is.
I found me. This is a large map.
Yep. You hear the pitter patter of feet all around. Just like these sounds, just ripping at each other. The sound of undeath surrounding you.
Oops. I should probably not whisper that. Why is it set to whisper?
Also, I don't think we have an initiative tracker yet.
Oh, you'll get one. One sec.
There we go.
Am I on the? Yeah, I'm on the tracker. Why the hell is that? Oh, it's because I have my stupid character sheet flipped over. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Oh.
Coincidentally, Frisia doesn't know about these blue zombies.
Yeah, you just see the blue triangle.
Oh, this is good. Interesting.
Luckily, I've recently become a hunter. See?
Literally
Got that.
tied.
There you go,
Just need Brolin.
Ranger.
Alright.
Send your pet at them.
I am my own pet.
You realize. Oh no! Can you take the rope off before you charge off as an animal?
I'm not gonna be that stupid.
Somebody has mending.
Initiative, there we go.
Fix them.
No, it kept every time I zoom in it throws me in a random direction. I can't find the
Valfine, this makes sense. You are the first to act as you hear
about
this
dead
thing.
center.
As you hear this thing screech out, and you see the familiar blue triangle light upon its forehead, and you hear the pitter patter of several feet around you, wet corpse-like feet slapping against the sand, and the call of a ravenous horde around you.
Why can't they be skeletons? I prefer skeletons.
I hate fast zombies. I hate fast zombies. They suck.
Kill it with fire.
So 45, I can see this one?
Yep.
And this one has the triangle?
Yeah. That's the one that you can see.
I'm going to... Go ahead.
I believe I wanna make clear the range stuff. Yeah, missile ranges are halved. Just note that.
60 feet. My bow is 120.
Yeah. Just confirm.
Okay. I'm gonna... Velfine's gonna slip out of the rope.
Alright.
And...
That would take... are you tied to the rope?
Just over her. She could throw it off her shoulder.
Okay, yeah, if you didn't tie it, because I believe everybody else has it tied. You're the only one who said it's over your shoulder. So you throw it to the side.
Because I did tie it around, the whole back thing. That would suck.
Yeah.
So... Difficult terrain all the way around, everywhere?
With the wet, yes. No. Take it back.
What?
I'm just trying to think. Because we didn't have difficult terrain last time, but it was dry sand. Wet sand... Yeah, have it be difficult. It's fine.
Yeah, so nearby, is there any cover? I can, one of these rocks?
Rocks are always gonna be cover.
Yeah, can I duck behind a rock, 15 feet?
Where to?
Northerly? North, this area?
Yeah, you want to get there, you can.
Yeah, and then I'm going to... Oh, shit.
Do you shoot before? Because if you go right here, your vision's definitely blocked. You can definitely hear so where you can hear it from. Definitely the pitter pattering come from here, around here, over here, all around you.
You're pinging on the wrong layer.
I'm on the wrong layer. Coming from over this way, behind you, in front.
Okay, I'm gonna... Yep, I guess I'll skip forward 15. And then bonus action hide. If I could.
Okay, yeah, make it.
If my character sheet would keep up with me here. Oop.
15. Excellent.
Okay, and then I don't see anything around here, right? In this area.
You can make an active perception check if you want to use that for your action to try to spot.
Nope. I'm gonna hold an action. I'm gonna hold my attack, a longbow attack, for when I see one of them.
Excellent. Okay. So we see this humanoid creature go down on all fours.
Great.
And it is going to run its way into here, just through the mud. Excellent. You can already start to smell the stench of death pouring off of this thing.
Okay, and I see it now.
You do see it. Yeah, you can fire.
And that's the one with the one with the triangle.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sneak attack. Yes. No.
Go for it.
Okay. Maybe.
That hits! Whoa!
Oh yeah!
That's awesome!
You back, boy!
Put it down.
That's awesome, roll. Alright, so that is a total of 12. Plus 9 would be 21. Plus 7 is 28 points of damage. So yeah, you hold the bow and it just straight through its rib cage, and you see some of those ribs shatter and break some of the flesh as it's literally almost pulled off of its feet, and you can just hear that open blow as it just takes the impact from that. It's bloodied in a single blow. Mid-run takes the shot. War.
War's gonna say Roland, eyes front, and then he's gonna take a javelin out. These crew javelins.
Okay.
And he is gonna bonus action rage, and then chuck this jab.
All right.
add
Fire
that.
away. Remember, missile range is half. What's the range on your javelin?
Good call. I'm not sure.
I believe a javelin's normally 20, and then 60 feet is the disadvantage, so it would be 10 and 30. I believe. So it would actually be a disadvantage from where you're throwing it.
Well, you could step a foot, 5
You
feet
could,
closer,
yeah, you could.
and still be within 10
But
feet.
you would have to move 5 feet forward.
I thought it was 15.
Having trouble finding the...
It literally won't load D&D Beyond.
All good. I'll just click on Javelin right here. And see, it is 30...
Okay,
Yep, it would be 15 feet. You can get it from here. 30, 120.
Okay.
So yeah, you could huck it from here. Go
So
for
it's
it.
gonna do that.
That hits.
Alrighty. Let me tick my rage because I forgot to do that.
Oh shit, Ed,
Yeah.
we have exhaustion. Is that
You
just
do.
ability checks?
Nope, just ability checks right now.
Okay, good.
11 damage.
11 damage. We see you, like, huck it forward, and it spikes right into its chest, and it's thrown back, and just onto the ground, and you just watch the body twitch. It's dead.
Oh,
Well, wait, it's undead. I have to
Yeah,
see if
I'm
it.
dead.
I have to see if it
Come on.
stays dead. Oh wait. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, not this one. No.
no one did fortitude, really?
No one did fortitude on ghasts.
Dang.
Nope. 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 It falls dead.
I'm not breathing no blue mist today.
Yeah, you huck it out.
Alright. I am pretty much marking off that javelin because probably not going to get it back.
Nice shot.
He is gonna start moving.
You killed it
this
in one
way.
hit.
20. Yeah, so he's gonna move around and he's gonna move to here.
Yeah, you can hear the
That'll
feet pattering from everywhere. You can still hear
take-
the,
yeah, that's
the
gonna
calls
take
of the undead, pretty much every direction.
here. He's gonna be there, and that's gonna take 5. Okay, that's gonna take almost all of his movement because it's difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Brolin.
All right. So we don't have a.
You can hear them all around you, and you definitely can use a perception check to spot some from where you are if you want.
Would that take an action?
Yes. And you'd be pointing them out to your allies as well. Because right now it's a situation of everybody being surrounded, hearing it everywhere, and they're being panicked.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I have any spells that could do something.
This would be a good time to buff, too, if you want.
Pass without a trace. Old person. Plants water while calling. Wind wall. No, my armor's good. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna go and I'll roll a perception check.
Cool. Make a perception check. Nice. You are able to spot a few and point them out to your friends.
At disadvantage, correct?
It would be at
Exhaustion.
disadvantage. Well, you get to see this one. Disadvantage. So you got one.
So make another roll.
Yep. Oof.
Okay, yep, you're still able
That's
to
not bad.
catch. Still able to catch.
Still not
And point out a few. You are able to point out, 2 and flank either side of you.
Over here, they're flanking us here and there.
All right, Alexandria. Brolin has pointed out enemies to you. all around. You heard their calls, but weren't able to catch any until now. You can see the beyond the dust, their forms, their humanoid forms, as they run into view. Oh, you're muted.
Oh,
I can't hear you at all. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
He's got the Josh curse.
He's got
no,
the Josh curse.
that's not funny. I knew that was coming.
Oh, no.
Nope.
No, we
audio.
We heard it click.
I heard
but
a
no,
pop.
Heard it pop.
no voice.
Hello?
There you go.
Hey, there he is. Good
Well,
boy.
that explains why I've been being interrupted. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, will using... untying myself from the rope, that'll take an action of some sort?
That would be an action if you tied yourself up, yeah.
Would you consider it a use object action to, like, cut the rope?
Yes.
Okay. So... How
can
tall
move
are these meteors?
Probably anywhere between 15 and 20, I would say 10 to 20 feet, depending on size. They're enough to block vision.
Okay.
Bridget says that you should stay close.
I was thinking about jumping on top of one of the things.
You could climb one. I mean, it comes off like, it's not like sheer, flat, like, they're not like squares. You can climb up. They're like mountains. But it's rainy and slippery and probably would take an athletics check.
Man, that involves holding an action until Valfian gets close again.
If Valfing gets close again.
What? We're holding an action.
Well, I plan on putting a wall around us.
Oh,
You're too far away.
well, you can yell with your voice.
Yes.
Because they kind of saw us now. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I was going to yell. But it's not my turn.
Well, would you hurry up and get to the top of that turn order?
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is cast. I'm just gonna firebolt.
Excellent.
Yeah, I can. Can I see this guy that Berlin pointed
Yep,
out?
you can see both of these guys.
All right.
Just their outline enough to fire something at them, absolutely.
Firebolt.
Alright, yeah, hits. Which one?
Gonna go with the one on the left. He's
Got it.
closer.
Excellent. That does hit.
And that's 6 damage because of the wand.
Where is your second D10? You,
Oh.
Yep, you have upgraded. You gotta
Well,
upgrade
watch
that.
this.
Dang, straight shooter.
Plus what? 10, so it'll be 10, there's a bonus.
It'll be 11 damage.
Okay. Oop. Yep, you bloody that creature with one blast. The fire lights it up, and you can just hear the as part of its body is inflamed.
Excellent. I will not move.
And we see that arc of fire.
Prisha tells Valfian to get in close and holds an action to cast a spell.
Your turn's not up yet. There's someone who goes in between you.
Is there?
There
Oh.
is. All the boys who haven't quite gone yet. We can hear their call out into the vast space, and they're just coming from all sides. I'm going to move most of these into view at this point because they're running in. One comes running in from around this corner. This is all my ghouls are going. Alright. 2 come from this side.
This just makes my spell better.
Mm, yeah, another one is visible over here as well. And then I have 2 more. These 2 boys who are visible. This place are moving in. right here. And right here. And this one's going to take some shots at you. Oh, wait, no. That's its full action to get there. Excellent.
Difficult terrain.
Yep. So yeah, you guys, you can see them just come out of every exit to your current situation. You are surrounded on all sides. It is Farisha's turn.
Alright, I am going to yell for Valpine to get in here and hopefully kill the guy next to me.
That's
Okay.
I'll do what I can. We'll see.
You
And
gotta,
I'm holding
you
my
gotta
action for
do
a
it,
spell.
Belfine.
I think I used up all my luck on the one.
You're holding your action for a spell?
Yeah, until after Valpine gets it within range of me.
Okay. Valfine,
Okay.
go ahead and spend the spell slot right now.
It's one of my instrument ones, anyways.
Okay. You were gonna spend it, right?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
as soon as you,
Yeah,
as soon as you're closer to me, like
Yeah,
I want you on top of us.
So I'm gonna Valvine's gonna turn around and run back in and do like a Prince of Persia slide on the sand, and I'm gonna try and attack the thing right across from Frisia.
Okay.
Or you
So
could attack it from there.
I'll do the
and then
movement
move
first.
due to the stealth.
Oh, you want to move? Well, I'm not. I wasn't.
Oh,
Stealth. I've attacked. It goes away.
Oh, good point.
So I'll shooting, and haha, is within 5 feet of an ally and currently engaged.
Okay. 12 just hits. Which one?
The bloodied one.
Yeah.
Next
The
to
bloody
Persia.
one. Okay, yep. Go ahead and fire. How do you kill it?
Oh yes. Okay. Yep. She's gonna sprint, and then use her shin, kind of put her left foot forward to kind of steer, and then her shin to slide. And as she goes, right underneath Frisha's arm, it's gonna go and straight out and kill the thing.
Yeah.
Right in the head.
It just goes down to the ground. I remember, War, I took away your how do you want to do this. I'm sorry. When you killed the gas.
That's completely okay.
Okay, cool. Excellent. The end of that turn, is that when you want to do your spell?
Yeah. Now that she's within range,
Okay.
I put up a firewall around us in a 20-foot circle around us, facing
Okay.
her.
Draw to me the what that looks like. Took out your draw tool, draw it around in the squares that it would be. Draw tool.
Raw tool. Let's see.
It's the free hand.
I mean, you can draw a shape.
Come on, Alex, show us your mouse drawing skills.
Show me your mouse drawing skills or shape or something.
Hey, close enough.
Which squares are those in, or which is it just on that line?
It's on that line facing
Okay.
outward.
Cool. I believe the ones on the outside need to make a save immediately.
Yeah, if they're within 10 feet of the line.
Okay, it's a dex save. Go ahead and throw that out.
Let's go be this guy
I
and
believe it's going to save. Is it 10 feet?
yeah.
Okay,
10
so
feet, yeah.
Cool. Nice. All right, one gas saves, or not a gas. Sorry, one ghoul saves. It would have had a 16, yeah. And then another ghoul. Oh no, that's 17. 14. That one will fail. All right. This one over here is burning quite a lot. He is bloody. We see cutting through the darkness of the moment, the storm churning around you. We see the fire surround all of you. Just this huge ring of fire that blows back against these enemies. And that would be definitely.
It's also multicolored fire.
Oh,
because-
nice.
Rainbow
That's pretty
fire.
Yes.
This one just takes.
Nice.
Excellent. And
For
that
some
is.
reason, all of the sparks are little heart shapes, and you can't figure out why.
That is that's just the one action, right?
Yeah, it's just that
And-
one action, but it stays up.
It stays up. Valfine, your turn concluded. Correct.
Yep, because I slid in. That was just Frieza's held action. I'm done moving and attacking.
We
Because I
see.
killed that one.
What kind of damage going through it?
Same damage.
Same damage.
I can roll again for it.
Yeah,
if you-
roll again for me.
How many d6 it is? It's 6, 5.
Ooh.
This says 5d8 from the wall of fire.
My wall of fire thing broken?
Nope, it's
Oh, it is
5d8.
5d8.
Right there. Yeah. Damage.
Damage. You.
20.
20. Excellent.
What level is this? What spell?
4.
4? Jeez.
It's a goodie.
Alrighty.
Yep, you bloody the triangle-headed ghast that crawls its way through the flames. Let me just get...
What triangle-headed ghast? I can't see one.
You're gonna see one in a minute. I just have to mark him bloodied.
Well, we see him now.
Yeah, came in. Well, you guys technically can't see through the fire, unfortunately. There is no vision through the fire. So as he just comes through, I was just trying to see if, like, you would know the direction that he
We're
came.
rolling 5d8 every time. I don't care if I can't see. Yeah.
Pours in. War, it's your turn. And it's just right in your face. You see that big triangle.
Bonus action turns on the flame tongue axe.
I would like you to make
And-
a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn,
Okay.
as the
Yeah,
horrible
here we go.
smell of this burning creature enters into this area.
Do I have advantage on this? I don't think so. Okay.
All right, you're good. You're able to
Yeah.
choke down that horrible smell. But it is your turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, so activating the axe, and then, yeah, he's gonna reckless attack this guy.
All right.
Like,
That hits.
Perfect. Yes.
so
What's still-
15 damage.
15 points of damage. It still stands. You rip into this thing. You have another attack. The hits. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
20 points damage. So as it comes in, he'll probably give it a slice up, and then kind of like he'll bring it down and then throw it
Okay.
with the already flaming axe. And then he's also gonna take a step here.
I don't
Alright.
think that one's in. They get through the wall.
It is Brolin's turn.
Okay. Those two. Okay, I know what I'll do. I will cast.
Not.
You cannot see anything outside of the flames.
I can't see these two creatures in front of me.
Nope. They're not in front of you. There's a flaming wall in front of you before they are in front
A
of you.
20-foot flaming wall.
A 20-foot
Rainbow.
tall flaming wall. You cannot see through it.
Can you tell me where they are?
Over there.
Last
None of
time I
us
saw
know.
them, they were over there.
You could try to fire blind. You take the blinded effect.
I was gonna make my flaming sphere.
You can't see where to put it, so you can't put your flaming spear down. any spell that requires you to like actually see the target, you can't see the target.
Okay, I'll fire. What's the blind modifier?
It's just a disadvantage, I believe,
Okay.
and you can do so with a weapon attack. But if it's a spell like I summon a thing at a point, that is definitely you got to see that point. So yeah, you can disadvantage. Take 1 point of fire damage as you reach too far into the flaming wall and burn yourself.
Hey, I thought you said -1s in this game didn't affect you like CCs.
They do. Attack rolls absolutely do. Attack rolls are an -1 is an absolute failure, and a 20 is an absolute success. It's skill rolls you're thinking.
Okay.
So you take 1 point of fire damage. Apply it.
I did.
Okay, perfect. That's your action. You still have movement inside of here, though you're surrounded by flames. You could walk through the flames. It's up to you. You do you. You could stay inside, or you could hold an action. But yeah, you already used it. Any bonus actions?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alexandria.
I'm holding an action.
Okay, what is it?
Hold firebolt for anything that passes through the wall.
Cool. First thing that passes through the wall.
Mhm.
Ghoul turns. All right,
One of us
roll
can
me
use that.
ghoul damage for this round. It's gonna be the ghoul damage for the whole round. I don't want you to have to roll it every time. Nice, 25. Perfect. Does it matter if this one saves? Ghouls don't have... Huh.
God, do I wish I had some kind of like air push spell.
The
They climb through the wall. Oh, that's cute.
gust cantrip.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It can push people back 5 feet.
You're
That's
about
all
to
you
back
need.
Into the fire. Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
All right, another. This one's corpse crumbles through the wall into a fiery pile. This one does the same.
Great.
Let's
This is gonna be
see.
flaming coming out. Come on, man.
When you better live.
One does manage to make it through.
Ah! Firebolt!
It's bloodied. It's on fire. Oh wait, it's not dead. Not dead. I
Oh.
marked it dead. It's alive. 9.
It's a 10. It's a 10.
It's a 10. How do you kill it?
I imagine it like falls through just scratching at itself because it's on fire, and then I just blast its head off.
As they're just dropping through. Frisha, it's your turn.
I guess I hold a mocking, a vicious mockery for the next thing that walks through the.
All right.
Do you concentrate on the wall?
Well, yeah, but that's a cantrip. I concentrate on the wall.
I didn't know that was a cantrip. That's pretty sweet.
Vicious mockery is.
You're
Excellent.
gonna insult these
The
poor zombos.
wall, the cantrip.
Stupid.
Say
No.
goodbye to
That'd be
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
The wall is in fact musical because it comes out of my instrument.
Is it your-
Oh no, you took it from me! Oh, damn it, I was just about to say that.
Oh, and Ed, if it's 10 feet out from the wall on the outside.
Yeah, if they run into it, they take damage. They only take damage once for going through, right? Pretty sure it's just the once
They
for
take
going
it if they go through all the way through. They only take it once.
Yep.
But if they
stay.
start their turn in it, they get it too.
Okay, I don't have one that is in the 10-foot spot. It's Valfing. Valfing.
All right. I'm going to shifty foot 5 feet this way. And I'm going to hold an action as well.
Okay.
I'm going to hold a bow attack to the next Zombo that rolls through there.
War.
Where can I get the most coverage?
How long do we have?
One of the middle spots.
We still have a couple. Oh, okay. We got plenty of time.
Guess I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? Guess I'll move here. And then
You lose your rage, I think.
it will be next time, I believe, because I attacked last time.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You did. Well, it'll be this round if you don't.
Ends
fight.
early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn,
Since your last turn. Okay.
or taken damage since then.
Okay.
So you could always just. Yeah.
Yeah. You holding your action?
Yeah, holding my action to it.
Brolin.
Okay, back. Still can't see anything.
Nope. Fire everywhere.
I'm gonna roll again with disadvantage.
Where are you firing?
You're killing me.
There's a wall of fire in front of you. Which direction?
Is anybody hurt?
No, we're doing great.
Damage so far has been self-inflicted.
Heal yourself for sticking your hand on the stove.
Oh man, I've never been this useless before. I'm gonna hold my action.
For what? What's your action?
What?
If something comes to the wall of fire, I'm gonna shoot it
With what?
with produced flame.
Produce flame. Cool. You're ready to produce flame. Alexandria.
Oh, you're gonna get
Or
him, aren't
Sophie.
you, buddy? You're gonna stop him. Yes, you are. I'm gonna hold my action too.
Okay. Absolutely.
The next thing that comes through the wall is gonna get nuked by like an arrow and 2 spells.
Right there.
3 spells.
Yeah.
This is how you play a zombie survival horror game in D&D, ladies and gentlemen. Get firewall camp.
Stack up your action economy in advance.
Okay. Yeah. Roll the damage there. There for me.
It's like fucking playing XCOM. Your whole team's on Overwatch, and then one thing crosses the corner.
Yep. I definitely did lose rage, by the way.
Okay. You did lose rage.
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you roll the damage? Is that it right there?
Yeah, they're right there.
Okay, cool. Let's see how he does. Getting through here. Burns up.
Like a hot dog.
Does anybody use their reaction on the corpse that makes its way through?
Is it a dead body? I don't know.
It's-
An arrow hits it.
Or just kick it.
all right. It is Frisha's turn.
I am continuing to hold my action to
Okay.
mock whatever comes through the wall
Okay.
until this wall falls on its own.
Right.
Step out and step in.
Yep. You continue to hold your action, and you all hear on the other side of the flame wall as a huge figure makes its way through the flames. I'd like you to roll damage for that for me, will you, bud?
Oh,
26.
boy.
All right.
Okay, alright.
Let's see here.
None of us noticed giant lumbering footsteps before this.
16.
We
flame
can
is
hear normal zombie feet,
16
but not giant
does
zombie feet.
save. Unfortunately, no. 13
Of course not.
points of fire damage as it makes its way through the wall. You see the fiery, lumbering figure before you as it sits inside of the firewall. And that's its turn to get there. But you guys all have reactions.
Right? Bitch!
Here we go.
Put him down!
It up.
So wait, if you hold an attack action, do you get both attacks or just one?
Just one. I
Just
believe
one?
it's just one. You might get both. Let me see here.
'Cause it's the action.
That would be sweet.
I don't have anything on hold in my. Oh, there's nothing in the rules thing. Hold, simple ships, hold. No, I don't have it on me right now. Hold action, I think, might be the full thing.
Yeah, I'm looking as well.
19 hits with Whisper. Go ahead and roll. Sneak attack damage. Oh, that's your damage right there. Nice.
It's ready.
It's what? Ready, yeah.
Ready in action. Yep.
I think that was.
Alright,
yeah,
Valfine
that-
fires an arrow into it. Plunks right in.
Trigger occurs, you can either take your reaction or finish it or remove trigger. Ready to spell. Cast
Oh, I have a DC for him too. A wisdom one.
Yep, yeah, you're right. Wisdom save. I just want to know who's using their reaction. Yep.
Yeah, it's just a full attack,
yeah.
I think. Because it's the
It
attack
fails.
action.
It fails. The
Take 6 damage from me.
nice, and then it's disadvantage in the next attack, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
So the way I'm reading it, you get to take the action
Cool.
when you use ready.
Sounds good.
It just also burns your reaction, which is actually bad. For
Okay.
me,
So War, you made one attack with the Flame Tongue Axe, which does hit, and a second, which will hit. Both will hit.
oh, okay. I didn't think you tended. Okay, so for
Oh,
the
it does. It's
first
a big,
damage,
meaty boy.
Yes.
17 with one of them.
Nice.
Do I still get my reaction?
Yeah.
Everybody
man.
does. Everybody does.
And then
My boy.
15 with the second one.
Okay.
Can I
Um,
just shoot that off?
yeah, do it. You guys can use your reaction right now. I need Alexandria still if she's using it.
There can't be much of this zombie left.
Nice. All those hit. Damage, please.
Wow.
4 damage.
All right.
6 damage from me.
I would also like to mention the last 4 types of damage done to it were all fire.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
My little piercing damage up there. I rolled low. I rolled low on that
I hurt it in here though.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
You
It
did.
is Valfine's turn.
Guys, this thing better die, because I can tell you right now, this DM has been waiting to smack my bitch up.
Better though.
It's
He's
just
starting
this
his
giant
firewall.
fire. Just this
He's
giant
gonna
on
take
fire.
another round of damage when his turn starts, so we got a chance. I'm gonna. He's gonna scoot back about 5 more feet. Kind of like over here. An attack.
Go for it.
Please. Whisper prayer.
That
Alright.
hits. Damage,
Sweet.
please. Total of 16. Nice.
This thing has a lot of health.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yes. All right. Oh my god. Yep. So it just kind of lumbers through the flames,
So this huge
catches
mace
on
hold up.
fire, and you just see like all the flames erupt from everyone, and she even pops off like an arrow real quick, and then does the whole like twirl backwards thing, and then pops another one in like within the same round because she's firing like
All
two
right.
arrows off.
Just goes like right. Where do you hit? Where do you hit?
Oh, right in the neck. Oh, right in the
And
throat.
immediately it's
The
just-
trachea.
And it's just, you see the flames everywhere of this huge, stupid beast as it starts leaning front, back. One is to the left and two is to the right. I'd like both Alexandria and War to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Well, you're good at these, Kyle. You're great. Don't worry about it, right?
Yeah,
Sub
what?
10 all game.
What?
Is this some... It's not targeting only me. This is a thing that I can see, so I have advantage.
Yeah.
Lick.
All right. War, you nimbly dodge out of the way. Alexandria, you make it by a hair as this huge fiery corpse slams onto the ground, and there are no more screams in the dead of the storm.
And we wait another 3 rounds behind this firewall.
Nothing.
7 rounds behind this fire.
Nothing comes.
Wait for it to naturally dissipate.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll naturally dissipate out into the storm, and you will move this over here. Yeah, you will see all the burning corpses that surround
Just
you.
this ring of glass now.
Yeah, this ring of glass around you. Absolutely.
I'm going to try to retrieve my javelin.
Okay.
That one was outside of the fire ring. Probably good.
It was.
You have one javelin, right?
It back there. Yeah.
All right. Roll a. Just roll a d20.
How about my arrows?
Mm-hmm. Your javelin is broken. It's no longer in use. You can. How many arrows did you fire?
Enough?
How many arrows did you fire?
Uh,
You're not keeping track of your arrows?
2, 3, 4. 4.
You get 2 back.
Okay.
Excellent. Yeah.
How many arrows does it take to get to the center of a giant abominable?
Do zombies hold gold on them? Should we try?
Loot the bodies!
Loot the bodies.
Well, I self-dealt with the undead not coming back.
Which one of these has pants on?
What? Does he
The
have...
one that wasn't laying in the firewall for 7 turns.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, some of them have like rough clothes on there. There's your XP.
Oh, did we get XP for the fire newts?
What's level 6?
Oh yeah, your fire newts.
14,000.
I just hit it!
Nice. There you go.
Fuck yeah,
Josh.
finally!
Josh, you gotta swap out offensive duelist.
Nope, he just hit level 6.
Fuck you!
You'll
Why you gotta
never
make our-
do
why
it.
you gotta-
I'm going to defensively dual Brolin.
Yes.
And
All
raise
right.
my AC by a sweet 2 to
Do
a
it.
15.
All right.
Brolin doesn't believe in dueling.
Of course not.
It involves being not drunk.
Hey, Brolin's not an alcoholic anymore.
So that would be...
Pretty sure I might be picking up drinking.
And then this is for the fire newts the day before.
So,
Still
680.
pretty solid.
The storm still rages violently around you, but it doesn't seem to be any more danger in your current vicinity?
That was a good perception roll. in the frickin' tropical storm. That would have been some trouble.
Yeah, I didn't get my surprise round. And in difficult terrain. Good call on that. Good call on that.
Did your big beastie get burned?
On a side note,
I will smite you, Valpy!
Don't piss the DM off. That's how you play.
We'll take you off of this planet.
I didn't even use any of my spell slots.
Anywhere's better
Yeah.
than here.
No, you used one. What are you talking about? You used your fire.
I used one of my instrument spells.
Yeah, that's right.
No,
That
no
is
one
true.
ever got hit, so it didn't get pecked.
Yeah, it's a sweet spell.
We did.
Especially with
We did
creatures
pretty-
that will mindlessly run through it.
Yeah,
pretty
that was
solid.
great.
We did pretty.
That was
solid.
the plan.
That was a really good
Nice
plan.
job.
Yes.
So, you clean yourselves off. On these ghouls, there is nothing. Everything is rotted away. What's left is scraps. There's nothing upon them.
You looking for pants, War?
There's one big
No.
rusty mace in the hand of the ogre. Huge.
You should probably wait a few minutes before you pick that up. It's been
let Brola do it again.
Yeah, steam is coming off the corpses that surround you.
Oh, it smells over here. It smells like wet, burning death.
Smells great.
I'm gonna make Belly's gonna make her way back to the rope and make sure that hanging onto the spot that I was holding onto before.
Untangle it a
Well,
little.
did
from-
Alexandria cut it right?
No,
You didn't cut it? Okay.
nope, I did not cut my rope. I can mend yours too. Oh no, you just slipped yours.
Yeah, I just slipped out of it. Cool.
so onward, right?
Yes. Breath catching first.
Yes, you are all quite exhausted.
I'm not. I didn't do anything.
You are exhausted. Everybody is. Everybody has
We're all-
one level of exhaustion.
Roland's waist deep in sand.
oh, okay. Oh, that's great.
No, not the
Ugh.
quicksand.
Sand in your pants is the worst.
I got sand everywhere, War. Everywhere.
It's rough, of course. It's everywhere.
Do we see our
All
party
right.
moving on?
Yeah.
So, collect yourselves. So, did you? I got a Are we moving?
I think we're moving on.
Do you mind?
Finish our
Do
day.
you mind taking a small bathroom?
5-minute break. We will be right back, friends.
Sounds good.
Catch us real soon.
Dragonland.
We are back, ghouls freshly burned in your wonderful gauntlet of fire. We call it the George Foreman.
Technically, those are flameless grills.
Give them. That's true. This is true. Actually.
Patented design drains the fat straight into my mouth.
Oh, that undead zombie fat.
Your afternoon, as we see our party continue to travel through this storm, goes quite rough as we pour into the evening. The day has been long. The day has ripped into you. Sand is everywhere, places you don't want it to be. Your skin is dried out in places, and you're soaked in others. The sand buffeted against certain places that you've kind of almost developed some calluses. You feel in certain areas. Your feet ache. Your arms ache. Moving through this horrible, difficult terrain. At the end of the day, as your party finally decides that camp is needed, I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
We've been bad on our bodies.
Con saving throws?
Yes.
Don't mind if I fail at it.
Hold up, you have an amulet of health, dude.
I'll still probably fail.
Feels
Yeah.
great.
Hey!
There you go. I just need Valkyries.
Yeah, my.
Go with Valfy, you
I
got
hate roll
this.
20. I hate roll 20. I also have something to fail with. Hey. Hope.
Nice.
Oh,
War, Brolin, Valfine, though the time has been quite rough, you have carried on to the best of your ability and are able to get to camp with some energy still left inside of you. Frisia and Alexandria, this passage has taken its toll on you. I'd like you all to take a second level of exhaustion.
wait, all of us?
No, both Alexandria and Frisia.
You all right there, Alexandria?
Oh, shut up, Roland.
I was
It's been a long
offering.
day.
I was offering to help you.
I am not eating your berry.
They're nutritious. Nobody wants to eat my
and
berry
sadly
anymore.
not delicious.
What's wrong with them?
I've been walking all day and I have sand in places I didn't know existed, so I'm sorry if I'm not chipper.
Y'all's speed is currently halved, on top of disadvantage
Till
to
we
ability
rest
checks.
for a whole night,
Yep, and you'll remove one level of exhaustion.
which is fine.
So, making camp. The bubble comes down to give you safety against the storm.
Prestidigitation to get rid of the sand in our butts.
Oh,
The bubble will take... Go ahead.
I do a quick little hand gesture, and then there's just a magical out of my butt, all the sand.
You cannot, in this weather, do a ritual. You will have to spend the slot for the bubble.
Okay.
What if I stand like Batman behind her with my cloak open?
Well, I guess we don't get a bubble, guys.
You're not going to spend the spell slot?
no,
I
you
don't have it. I don't have it prepared.
Oh, you don't have it prepared?
If I can't ritual it, I can't cast it.
Fucking ritual.
Then
God
you
damn
cannot
it.
cast it. The storm is far too much to ever be able to hold that kind of concentration for that long, to set up everything that you have to set up. It would not hold. So
Okay, alright, wait a minute. just wait. I have an idea. If you'll permit me, if the DM will permit me,
What's that?
I can use Wind Wall.
Doesn't last that long. Doesn't last 10 minutes.
Let me check that real quick.
I don't think so.
Damn it!
1 minute.
1 minute. No.
Damn it!
And
You can do it 10 times.
also, like, yeah, no. You spend a spell. You spend a spell slot, so you can. But,
Shit.
No.
No, we
So-
can't sleep out here like this.
What kind of shelter you guys have in here? How's the situation going?
Make a perception check. We need to scan for something. Outcropping rocks. There are rocks everywhere. We gotta be able to find one here.
Sure. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
I will help him. I will help Valfie. Roland will help
All right.
Valfie.
Make it as a normal roll.
Sweet.
Oh, Valfine. Oh, Valfine.
I would like you to also roll a survival check.
Yeah, this I'm not so good.
Can I roll the survival check? Because we're tag teaming it.
Sure.
Sweet.
Okay.
I can see smells.
Okay. You are able to find an area where two of the massive boulders that slammed into the earth probably sunk quite deep at one point, but the way the sand has been moving out of the way, it's pushed over to the side. They essentially are facing each other. There's probably about 3, maybe 4 that were knocked up right against each other, but the sand has buffeted out of the way enough to create a temporary under tunnel that could give you some shelter temporarily.
I use stone shape and make a nicer cubby for Alexandria to get into to cast the ritual.
Is that a spell slot or a cantrip?
It is a spell, but it's from my instrument.
Okay, please spend that. You carve out the stone, and you're all able to try to find the best possible situation you can. The heat, the storm, the wind, all of it is quite. It's not the same as being in the bubble, but you could take rest here tonight.
Or we'll take rest here for 15 minutes, and then we will have a bubble.
You,
We're in cover now. We're in shelter, right? Bubble. Right?
with your current exhaustion state, no, it's not happening. Not tonight. Unfortunately.
The priest has to die, guys.
We're gonna take up the outermost thing, like position, so that he's also like a wind block with his shell.
Sure.
And then he pulls into his shell.
Okay. So we see War starting to sort of make himself as much as home as he can. What are the rest of you down in this sort of wet, ashy, stone-esque cave?
Brolin is going to cast Tiny Hut on himself. No, I'm just kidding. I could have done it the whole time.
You got a spell slot for it. You got the spell slot.
Wait, wait,
You have. I have looked at your prepared list. You're not paying attention to that. You have to definitely adhere to your prepared list. You do not have time
know,
yet
but
prepared.
I don't know if druids even can learn that. I'm not sure.
They might. I don't know. No idea. It seems like a
Look at the
druid
spell
spell.
list.
Yeah, you'd have to look at your druid spell list.
It seems druidy.
Yeah,
I don't know. Druids want to be in nature, not avoid it.
It's true. Might not be a
Yeah.
druid spell.
Stick her head in the sand or something.
Turns into an ostrich, sticks head in the sand.
This is
No, it's only bards.
Go ahead.
Bards and wizards. Bards and wizards.
So this is kind of a unique
Okay.
situation for the party. I would like to know how you guys are set up. I know how War's set up.
This is totally just going to be for fluff, but
Sure.
Brolin is going to create water and to pack down the sand, so it's not
Yeah.
everywhere in the area.
Okay.
And he's going to dig himself a little hole that he can sleep in.
Got it.
That won't cave in because it's all wet sand.
Absolutely. Are you spending that spell slot though? I know you're saying fluff, but are you
Yes,
spending that
yeah,
slot?
yeah,
Okay,
yep.
cool.
Yep.
What of the rest of you? There's enough space simply to throw out a like a bedroll.
That is pretty much what Prisha does, but in a very... I am still happy, but you can tell she's super grumpy way.
Oh, that's great. Just Valfine and Alexandria. Similar bedroll situation.
Gonna have to be.
Yeah, the two. I mean, they're double exhausted.
Yeah, they're
Delphine's
they're-
regular exhausted. I think she'd probably like pull off her cloak and start either patting it down or,
Yeah.
just kind of taking off the slog.
The wind, rain, and sand still find their way into this space. It's unavoidable in the current situation, but it's less so than sitting out in the middle of the storm, which would have given you exhaustion again, or another roll to make it through the night, and you will avoid that roll because of your current safety. The shifts, are we doing the similar as to what we were before?
Right. Yes.
I think we should avoid the two super grumpy girls doing
Yeah.
shifts this
Maybe
Well,
war.
We all have disadvantage on ability checks anyway.
That's
Currently,
true. Your speed is halved, is the extra for you two.
we're all gonna suck. So.
So sticking with the same thing, or are we switching it up?
Yeah, why don't we... I'll take the first two again. Unless anyone else wants to, like, switch off or double up or something.
Brolin will step up.
Third?
Brolin will. Yeah.
Okay, and then who's our fourth?
Well, I'll take one of them just because I have a slightly better chance of seeing things.
It's true. It's
If
true.
we're not in the bubble, do we want to double up on some of the watches?
Probably wouldn't hurt, yeah.
Because War will take a shift.
Okay, which one?
Number 3.
Okay. Alexandria, you
Double-
also
double.
doubling up?
I get a friend.
Sure. Yeah, she'll double up even though she's shitty at this.
With who? With who? With which shift?
Is Valfine an option?
Yes, she takes two. She has two shifts, so you can
I've been
pick either
taking
one.
2 watches ever since the campaign started.
All right, then I'll do that one, please.
First or second with her?
Let's go first.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
All right. So as the night teeters on the storm, raging well through midnight, each shift goes by without any issue. The storm subsides as early morning starts to break way to sunlight that is visible through the other side. The thunder stops, the sand settles.
We should
It's-
move the hex.
It's just lightly raining. Yeah, which hex were you guys at?
We were here. We wanted to go probably.
Here or here? Which one?
Yeah, so
Yeah, 'cause
either
it has to
direction
move
is fine.
from-
It doesn't matter.
You guys,
either
one of y'all move.
Let's go north.
There. Or
There.
way north.
Oh.
Okay.
I like the north.
I think we both
We
moved
could-
it at the same time.
Yeah.
Map
Okay.
north.
Now we can northwest.
Everybody spend a ration, or somebody spend 5 rations for the party.
I can spend
Valfine
5.
will share. Valfine, I have like
What is that?
45.
I also have 20 something. But
I have
Who's
like 45 of them. I will spend
You-
5
you
rations.
go,
with
yeah.
each one, yeah.
Cut down
we're
5
down to-
rations as you
Yeah.
chew down what you can during your travel and what you can before you went to sleep. And the thundering storm, the sand buffeting its way through, it stops, it ceases. Your makeshift home is about a foot or so more sand in it than normal, but probably on watch you may have tended to like pushing it back a little bit, keeping it out of your area. But it's definitely visible that enough sand has poured into here, along with some water from the winds. But there's just a light rain outside, and the sun can be visible enough in through the overcast into the new day that you have survived through. Those of you have everybody lose 1 level of exhaustion, so that should just leave Alexandria and Freesia with 1 level left. and then go ahead and click on your or reset to long rest anything that you have. Excellent. How's this morning go, guys? Do you go right to the road? Is there any interaction?
Any actions going on?
My hair is completely and totally fucked because I haven't had to sleep outdoors, so it looks like fucking. What was her name? Not Elsa.
Ari.
From Brave.
Anna.
Anna.
It looks like Anna's hair from the beginning of Frozen, just completely disheveled and everywhere, and
Absolutely.
she looks totally tired, very grumpy, avoids Brolin at all costs.
I'm right next to you.
Exactly. She avoids talking to you because she knows that if it does, she is going to explode. That's her morning.
What of the rest of you?
I guess.
Risha makes a point of how lucky we are to find this rock and then kicks the rock, and then continues.
Alrighty. We made it through the storm.
I think Belfine's gonna be a little more distant than usual, but definitely want to like step out of our kind of area to see if we can kind of survey where we made it to, because we traveled through the storm. We have no idea what the landscape looks like.
As far as your eye can see, without a perception check, you are in a cragstone like maze of giant meteor shower. The aftermath of it.
So
far
is
as
this
the eye can
rocks,
see.
or
Just
is it like
rocks.
obsidian?
It's the meteorite stone that's all just impacted all over.
We're in a pyroclast field.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
So we didn't need one.
Very,
That's okay.
very,
It's a
very
23.
far in the distance, to the direct north. Very far, you can see that the fields do break off. They stop. They teeter out.
Do I spot any like notable landscape changes? Is it just all rocks all the way up there?
Just rocks pretty much all the way up there,
Does
all
the
the way
desert
back the way you
continue?
face. Yeah, like there's certain areas where the dunes go high enough that you can't quite see over them, so your vision is limited. But to the north, it's not so bad.
I guess for flavor and effect, Belfine would find like a taller one, maybe 10, 15 feet, and perch
Yeah.
on top of it while everyone gets ready.
Make a new perception check with advantage.
Oh, sweet. So sweet.
There's an army of lizards waiting.
Don't say that.
Takes you a bit to climb
lot
up,
of-
for sure. Very nice. You see a few things. You see the jungle. It's very, very, very far to the north. Many, many miles. But you are able to see it. You are also able to spot far in the distance to the northeast a black tower.
Let's go to the Black Tower.
Northeast.
I don't know about
Right.
that.
You are
Can
also
she
able to
judge the distance?
probably about 15-20 miles away, 2-day journey at least. You are also able to spot the Queen's Road in parts, very far away from it. You don't think you are where you think you're supposed to be on the map. That was marked last night.
Can I? She's gonna take out a journal, her journal, usual journal, and probably draw kind of like a crude, I guess, overlay, and then we can compare in a bit. And while she draws, she's just gonna hum to herself. Since she assumes she's alone up here. So
Okay. What of the rest of you?
I vote for the Black Tower.
Does Brolin have any idea what that is?
No. And I don't know if
Haven't
Alfine's
come
told.
down yet.
Yeah, I don't know if Alfine's talked to you about it yet, so you
Haven't come down yet.
wouldn't be able to interact with that just yet. But what are you doing this morning, Brolin?
Brolin's first checking his bowl.
For the weather?
Yep.
Tomorrow will be very misty.
Get to be really misty. We'll be able to move without being ambushed, but I don't know. That storm threw me off last night. I'm worried this mist ain't gonna do much better either.
Valfine. There is also, I will note that I just forgot, I'm going to come back to Brolin in a second. Along the jungle, the line that you see in the distance, there's a blue haze on the horizon.
Damn it. Nah. Oh, God damn it.
Anyway,
Black Tower's a good plan.
back down to Brolin. Who's just looked into his bowl, told everyone it's misty.
Smoked it a little.
Well, only just a little bit.
Still early morning. What's war in Alexandria? Frisia? What are you guys up to?
Yeah, Dolphin's still perched, doing her thing. So.
Wanting to be gone. Why are we still here? Let's go already!
Not a very nice place. We should gather
You are-
everyone.
Are you all right, Alexandria?
Oh, he spoke to me. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
That is how a new crater appeared in the
We call this one. We call this one Fireforge Crater.
War's just shaking all the sand out of his shit. And then
Just comes
getting
out
ready.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you guys prepare to ready yourselves, as I imagine most of you are down below, in time, a short amount of time, Valfin, you would hear them getting ready, probably meet up.
Okay. Kind of wait for them to stir and
Oh yeah, they're walking out of the cave.
come out a little ways, yeah. Before getting down.
Oh, yeah.
So, a couple things of note. And I'm gonna present the, who has the map? Is it War? Does War have the map?
Who has the map?
Does Merlin have the map? One of you is
He might
navigating.
have the map.
Me?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
you have it.
Don't think so.
No one has the map.
Where'd the map go?
I believe
You're
it.
the one who got it from
Alexandria,
I
thought.
Syria.
Oh, Assyria.
Alexandria does not have the map.
Okay, so
We gave it to War, I think, back when the boat thing
I was
happened.
pretty sure once we got like on shore, yeah, War
But past
would
that,
have taken it because you guys have been navigating anyway up to this point. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
keep
Okay.
track.
War has it.
So it would have been one of those. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up to War and a couple things of note. I did a little bit of scouting this morning. It looks like we're about here. She's gonna point where she marked on the map. She kind of drew. You can't like overlay it like perfectly, but you can probably pinpoint and compare how far off we actually were. DM.
You're actually not able to do that. You're able to simply inform them that they are not in the right place. You don't know where.
Okay.
You're not making that survival check.
Okay.
But you can definitely inform them that not here. Maybe you could like make your Valfine guess, like you just like maybe here, but you just
We're
know
a little
probably
yeah.
not there, or else your
We are
vision would be better.
somewhere in this section.
All right, I was holding it upside down. Now to flip it over. No, looks like we're a little out of position, but there are a couple landmarks to note. Northeast is a black tower, and northwest is the jungle, and our familiar blue mist
Oh, great.
travels across the border there.
That's not good.
So we have a couple options, but we might
thinking
want to
tower.
We might want to re-triangulate our position before we make a decision on what to do.
Or just try to head towards forest that you saw, or the jungle.
I think
So, by the description you gave, Valpine, we're here.
Look, I was told not to guess, so
You can guess. You can guess. I wasn't telling you not to guess.
I
You were
can
looking
guess.
at me
All right.
like, DM, tell me where I am.
You look down at your feet. There's the volcano.
Anyway, you are. What are y'all up to? Are we traveling?
Well, I think we
Clap
should travel
the journal closed and
Oh,
put it back.
with not towards the jungle right now, because the jungle is full of blue mist, and I'm not a fan of blue mist. Last time there was blue mist, bad things happened.
I would tend to agree with that assessment.
I almost blew us up last time we had any dealings with it, so I would agree.
So I think we should skirt the jungle, like 10 miles out.
You want to go to the
Sorry.
tower.
As far
I
as
would
we can...
Never say that I want to go to the tower.
Why do you guys want to go to the
It
black
is
imposing
a lot-
tower?
It is in the right line there to skirt the jungle, so we might as well stop by.
But what would we gain from that?
Really, Brolin? Really?
Yes,
What would we
Alexander.
gain from
I'm on
that?
your side on this.
What would we gain from that?
I'm pretty sure
Look at
that
me. I'm
Poland is not
Alexander.
an adventurer.
I sure want to kiss Valfine, but I'm too nervous.
I'm Brolin. I'm switching the point of discussion because I'll lose.
Why the landed dash of smoke just moved?
Valthine says nothing and lets that fall flat on that one. Yeah, lets that one fall flat on that. Yeah.
I like that the underlayment land of ash and smoke is still there. You can still see oak.
Mm-hmm. So, are we taking to our feet then?
Yeah, I think we are.
Which way?
From where I was looking at earlier, can I kind of at least basically direct where we should at least start walking before we make a survival check, so that we don't
You
walk
can pick
into
a
the...
cardinal direction, yes.
North, slight gain to northeast.
I need a hex. give me a hex.
I wanna be.
You can't ride the line.
I wanna be in the middle, right? Oh no, right there. I wanna motorboat these two hexes right here.
You can't, unfortunately.
Okay.
I think we want to head to the hex that we're presently on, according to the map.
Is it north, northeast, or northwest?
All right, we're gonna
guys?
skirt north. We're gonna move 5 miles north.
I think we should go
Okay.
northeast.
Why do you
wanna
wanna go towards
toward
that
the
black
damn
tower?
tower? Stop it.
Because it's a prompt. And we need more levels as before we go to Omu.
In case you haven't noticed, our biological clocks are already ticking quite quickly, and I would add. And I need to level up. So
Maybe there's a turn off the smoke button.
I
in
would
the
put it in the giant black tower. It doesn't have to be ominous if it's a black tower. It's in a spot where obsidian is super common.
Oh my god.
Why is he so convincing?
Please.
Roll a persuasion check for Brolin.
You're gonna try to beat Alex's charisma. Really? Are you
I only got a
kidding?
26.
Only.
All right. Wait a minute, guys.
You.
Let's Let's try.
No.
Let's try. My -1. Yeah, I think he's got a point. I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
We shouldn't spend any more time on a detour that we've already spent. There's still rain noise, I believe, by the way.
It's raining.
It is still raining, but there's no tropical. Oh,
No tropical
God,
storm,
it's
but still
raining.
See, and this way, if we make it to the tower, we can sleep inside.
Sleep inside the giant black ominous tower.
It's just made of basalt. Why do
Great
you think...
idea. Let me
Prisha,
remind
have
you.
you ever heard anything about this? You're from Chult.
Let me
Never
remind
seen
I'm
you.
not from Chult.
Let me remind you that the bard also wanted to visit a wrecked ship on the coast.
And remember how well that went? We ran into exploding, flaming imps.
Yeah, but we found out information from a journal.
Did anyone even read the journal?
Did I read the journal?
I didn't think so.
I don't think anybody's read
Give me the journal. I'm
No
gonna
one's read
spend. I'm gonna take the journal from whoever has it, and I'm gonna make that like
evening
after we,
activity.
after we scout. It's gonna be like the walking review. Yeah.
If you're scouting, you don't have time.
Okay. I'm going to pocket it.
Okay.
And then remember to visit it.
We'll see. I believe my journal will
okay.
stay secret for
You know
long.
You know what?
So
I
we did
hope we
north
don't go toward the ominous tower. I think that we should head in a northern direction and avoid the mist at all costs.
Yeah, but the mist is literally straight north.
Shall we cast it to a vote?
You can go north 1 and then just skirt the mist.
So what I'm saying is we don't need to travel 20 miles north. We're not going to make it 20 miles north.
Might be gone tomorrow.
The jungle is still quite a ways off, and the edge of the jungle was where the blue mist was. We have plenty of northern space to travel.
We doing it?
Pardon me, I have sand in my throat.
So did I talk to other people into going to the tower? Because I talked Brolin into it.
Can't even roll for Velfine. Not even possible.
By having Brolin's vote, you lose Alexandria's vote.
Or
All right, fine, Alexandria. Don't go to the Black Tower. You couldn't handle it.
No, it's too late, Brolin. I saw what you lied.
North.
seems as though the majority vote is north.
The moral
But
compass
the tower.
is north. Alex.
As you're
Why
pulled
would
along,
you not go to the prompt? It's a prompt.
as you're pulled
Yeah,
away
it's a prompt in a sandbox. It's not that important.
I imagine Frisia saying that being dragged the whole way. It's a prompt.
The
You don't understand. I'm a bard. Oh,
I am disappointed in all of you.
The last time we took a detour, we all almost split up against our will.
you no longer have to be tied together. So, what position would you all like to be in, or would you good with this?
Coincidentally, that detour led us to the Blue Mist.
Coincidentally, that's why we're not arguing about this anymore.
Are we comfortable with this situation? Is this good for y'all?
Wait a minute. What's the vote for the tower?
What?
Your swing vote if you want.
I'm the swing vote.
You're the swing vote.
I mean, tower.
Yeah, but you,
wizard.
Alexandria was very adamant that we need to hurry our asses up to
But what
Oma because
about-
we're wasting time.
That's
Yeah.
true.
What
That is
about
true.
the death
That's
curse? That's
That is
all we've
me,
been
the
hearing.
player. That is me, the player. That is not Alexandria. That's true. These people have made a point.
This is both Frisia and me, the player, wanting to go to the tower because Frisia doesn't want to go anywhere near that Blue Mist.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So we're happy with this. All right. Cool.
Side by side. Side by side.
All right. 3.
Frisia is trailing behind.
She's
grumpily.
sulking. Yeah. She's sulking in the back.
Very, very cool. We are set with that. Awesome.
Here's
So,
for Brolin getting lost.
if we are heading north, someone will need to map.
Yeah.
So since you are going into a hex that is covered, yeah. So navigation is Brolin and who? Brolin and War.
Yep.
Yep.
Who is mapping?
Wait, is anybody else not occupied?
I can map.
Okay.
Okay.
You're mapping. Alexandria can do a forage in this weather easily enough for both water and food. She'll have to roll for the food. And it is scouting from Valfin. Sweet. Let's get it out there. Let me get that foraging roll from survival foraging roll check from you, Alexandria, and the perception check from you, Valfine, and I will do the nav check. Should be pace normal, guys, or stealth or fast.
Normal.
Normal.
Save fast for tomorrow. Yes.
Okay, good survival. You got it. Everybody is fed and well given drink. So normal. And skill bonus is 5. Very cool. Pace is normal.
Mm-hmm.
We are here.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to look at my levels. Oh, take the first roll. Damn it, take the first roll. No.
I
On my
like that
screen?
it knocked it to 20. I think
Yeah.
I got to the 20.
Yeah, I got 2 20s on my screen.
Oh, nice.
I have 16 and 28 with a crit. But, yeah, they kind of... So, Ed, are we going by visual dice? Are we going by... Because I like the visual dice, a double crit.
No. It's by whatever's in the thing.
Damn you, physics!
Alright. Very cool. Let's see here. So that's everybody's roll. The perception is a 16, correct? Or were you rolling with advantage for any reason? You shouldn't have advantage.
No.
Disadvantage.
I said...
Or no, not disadvantage. Sorry. It's just a 16. Anyway. Excellent.
It's the 60.
16.
You know what? Excuse me, it says 16. I don't want to hear it. Okay?
You have +8.
Oh, wait, I moved it too
Maybe
early.
at the Black Tower from Roland
early.
failing.
It's a 20 on my screen. I don't care.
Oh my god.
I see a 20 as well.
Excellent. I see a 16 because I don't have the dice on. So, you start making your way through the morning. It's a lot less rough, obviously, than it was the day before. The winds are not buffeting against you. The rain is light, though persistent throughout the day. Food and water is provided during the breaks you take between morning, afternoon, and night. Your morning does go disturbed. Valfing, about a half mile out, you spot a single lone rider. You see the shape of one of the striders atop it. You imagine, even though it's just sort of a dark dot, must be a salamander. It is alone, solo, and definitely looking in your direction. You catch it. Yeah, you catch it a ways.
Yeah, I motion
a ways
quickly
away.
at everyone to hold still for a second.
Do you point it
Is
out?
it moving quickly?
Oh god, hit the deck!
It's on a dune about a half mile away.
Just gonna tap War since they're navigating and point out. There's looks like there's another rider up there at the top of the dune. You might want to
I think
steer.
we should steer east.
Not paying attention to the person that we can't hear right now in the back of the line. I think we should be careful.
Yeah. We should stick to, low area and try to round it?
It's up at the top of the dune. Does it like? Is he going across the dune, or is he like go down behind? Or...
Still, completely still. And you can just sort of see the silhouette.
Just hold for a few minutes.
A few minutes pass, and the rider turns and heads further north.
That's a
Well,
huge.
Head northeast.
Well, that's good.
Get out of here.
I even showed the DM you got 2 20s.
He doesn't care.
So,
Eight's right next to 20. Okay.
you continue your way through the afternoon undisturbed after the single fire newt rider disappears. You do not see another one today. Your afternoon closes quickly into the evening, at which point you crest a single hill, a single dune, and as you make your way over, you see, not far in the distance, a very large mountain range.
In the distance.
You see a mountain range.
Can we map mountain range?
It doesn't add up. You're absolutely lost.
How do we are we within 10 miles of the jungle and within that close of them?
You don't know where you are.
The thing is, we weren't as close to the jungle as you think we were. I saw it like we're talking miles off. It was so far
Yeah,
out.
but each
The
one
only
of
reason
Texas is 10 miles.
I don't know. we don't know. Clearly.
There does also seem to be down below what looks to be a couple of buildings. Stone buildings near the base of the mountains.
Here are your mini black towers. Since you wanted to visit one so bad, we took you here.
Yeah,
They're not a far
instead
distance off.
So instead you took me to the fire imp guys. That's nice of you.
Well,
You
were
could see
so
the
eager to meet them
sand.
before.
The sand is quite deep into them. Some of them look well buried. These very well could be ruins.
Any signs of
If it's
from how far are we off from here?
It's probably not. I mean, you made it over the crest, not even a quarter of a mile. It's near
Do we see
the.
any signs of any like something come through here and loot it, or was it?
Make a
at least
perception
from-
check.
Yeah, top of the
That's-
sand.
Yeah.
Come on, no film this time.
See big footprints.
Fuck.
Now they look a little bit. They're big footprints. They look a little almost reptilian, a little bit in the way they hit the sand. You see a couple that look fairly fresh. I mean, they definitely the rain has hit them. They're sunk in, but something's been here maybe this morning.
Is it the same shape as the Strider feet
No bigger.
that we've seen? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I want to be extra careful. I don't. There is a rather large lizard that's been through here recently.
You all hear a noise from down below, coming from the ruins. Ping, ping, ping. It echoes across the mountains. Just this ping.
I think we need to vote on if Brolin is allowed to lead us anymore after
Okay.
however we made it to the mountains today.
let's not stick around and find out what that'll.
It doesn't sound like an alarm. It sounds like metal hitting metal. It's pretty irregular.
Like
It's
somebody
it's a
mining.
pick. Yeah.
It's a Final Fantasy secret shop. You gotta go down there.
Now he has to go
That's
to the
what-
That's the only
Alex-
place I can think we are is here.
The sun is setting. It's
Same.
quite late in the evening.
Or
That'd be good shelter for the night.
It'd be hard to make it over here. Yeah,
With
because we
giant lizard tracks, Berlin.
You want to see me wrestle a giant lizard?
we're within 2
Is
hexes
that a
of this
euphemism?
spot.
Because I definitely don't.
Wait. I mean, somebody could be using it as a mount. And if there's somebody mining out here, they're using it to carry.
Okay, how many toes does a track have?
It has a couple. Let me see here.
Can I use my nature skill?
Looks humanoid, actually, within the how many feet it has, or how many toes it has. But they definitely leave like a scaly imprint behind, which makes you feel reptile. But there does seem to be multiple toes upon further investigation,
I never had 6.
like a
That
Bigfoot
is
kind of
the
foot.
worst description ever.
Like a Bigfoot kind of situation. Ping!
Guys, this could be the camp of one of the patrols. I think we should probably not rest near here.
The problem is, it's basically night, so we either have to rest near here, or rest near here.
Could just be an adventurer going to these ruins, too.
Right, because we've seen so many adventurers while we've been out here, other than us.
We have! We made friends with multiple groups.
In the jungle.
Wait, no, we did, not you.
Hey, Brolin, you
And
recognize?
yeah, how did you know that?
You recognize dwarven
Most
architecture
of them
in
did.
those ruins.
Whoa, wait a minute. Those are dwarven ruins. Oh, we gotta check them out.
Oh, shh.
Do we?
Someone stop the dwarf.
Listen,
stop
it's
him
in the middle of
before
the night.
It's not in the middle. It's about to be night.
It's about to be night. Do you want to spend the 3 more hours hiking up the mountain and going to sleep, or do you want to see what's in the ruins and camp in there?
I don't want to hike up the mountain. I want to go north.
It's
We
not
shouldn't
up the
be
mountain.
near
It's
a
at the
mountain.
base of the mountain.
Aren't you the one that led us here, Berlin? Did you really want to see dwarven ruins that badly? That you steered us the wrong direction?
Not necessarily, no.
So you're gonna go down there and try and make friends. We're all gonna make camp and then get our heads bashed in while we sleep.
So, just as a question, is the sun setting over the mountains, or is it sun setting away from the mountains?
Here we go.
It's definitely overcast, but you can tell at this point that it is setting. Which way does the sun set? Remind me. Which direction?
Rises in the east,
That's in the west.
sets in the west.
It is setting over the
Rush hour,
mountains.
is
Okay.
Can I hold up?
it? Wait, Shanghai.
Does the amulet of Gond function as a compass if I click it enough?
No,
It's a timer.
just tells time.
Just time?
Unfortunately.
So, I think we're
You're probably right.
or here.
Let's
I don't think we
Yeah.
can be this far. That's too far away.
well,
Well, never underestimate how far you can move when you're lost.
1, 2.
Unfortunately. Is there any signage on these buildings? Anything?
From
Dwarven.
this distance, you can definitely see they're dwarven. There's some. Make a perception check from this distance.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit.
I can also understand Dwarven, so if it's
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Fiera over there.
Okay, absolutely.
That's smart too.
Or that.
Wow. Yeah, you recognize enough of these symbols. This is a small dwarven mining town. You see a symbol that it definitely is a dwarven symbol you haven't seen before, but it has enough marks on it to form a full word. Harakmar. Definitely, the symbol of Harakmar is upon here, along with different buildings marked via their occupation. You see forge, you see barracks, tavern.
Roland,
Yeah.
you took us to Harakmar.
It's impossible.
I can read the sign from here.
I didn't teleport us 800. No.
You put
that's
at the
impossible.
map, yeah, it's hundreds of miles away.
Immediately, she like rips a page out of her journal, goes scribble, 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 draws exactly what she sees, and goes this.
Yeah, you
Let me
recognize
see
Read
that.
it.
you recognize the symbolism that you were shown in storybooks from your brother. That is the symbol of Harakmar. Is branded upon. It was branded upon the Empire of Harakmar.
You're
Okay.
leading us closer
Okay.
to Brockmar.
No, we're not. Okay, this is a symbol for Harakmar. It's not actually Harakmar.
We are becoming closer within distance.
Are you going
Will you
into
see
the eyes of Fiera?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you immediately flip over. We see
still
you.
mad?
We see you go. We see you go. Your eyes go white. Do you brace on somebody, or do you just stay still?
Didn't think I would have to.
You don't have to. I'm just wondering for visual effect.
Can't.
She'll just be standing there because
Okay.
Valfine's kind of moving around to do.
You
viewing
cannot
stuff.
hear anything around you. Your senses hear or see. Your senses are all in Fiera. You could feel still, but you can't hear or see. And any of you could easily see her eyes roll back, and she's
Does she wobble while I'm arguing with Brogan?
probably slightly.
Brogan. Where did that come from?
Fiera
That's my cousin's name.
dives down. Where's she going? Where are you sending her?
I'm sending her into the middle of the town,
Alright.
preferably to see who's there.
Yeah, you hear the ping, ping as you get closer, and it persists. We see a shot of Fiera. Can she make a stealth check for me? You're trying to keep her hidden?
If she's high enough in the sky.
She's
But
a
yeah.
sneaky owl.
I thought you were going into the village.
Well, if they're mining, they might very well be outside. If there's nobody outside, then she might.
Okay, I'll make a perception check then. If you're staying high up.
Okay. Let's see about her perception checks on.
Staying like
hearing
100
and sight.
feet in the air.
So, Fiera. Perception. Public. Was that rolled with advantage? It was not. So I will roll again. Better.
Better. She scans about 100 feet over the village, flying over it. She can barely catch the sounds of some creature, something in a deep rumble, and just a low rumble, some sort of voice from down below that you're able to catch little bits of, just. And you just hear this it sort of echo out forth, and you hear the ping, ping.
Let's follow it.
Yeah, you see a little bit of smoke pouring out of a single one of these buildings, and you can also see that the sand has pushed up some of these, covering their entrances almost entirely. But there is an area that's been sort of dug out. You see plenty of these footprints all over the ground. These large humanoid-looking Bigfoot footprints. That's scales. Is she going down in there?
Yeah, we're following after the voice.
Make a stealth check if you're trying to keep her hidden. Okay. Yeah, you soar down towards the single building that seems like that's about halfway in sand, but parts are dug out near the door, and there's plenty of tracks leading out and a bit of smoke coming out the other side, and you can hear singing come from inside. Dum boom ba doom ba doom. Do
Is
you
it
enter in?
dwarven?
It echoes in. No, it's giant, which you've heard before because you dealt with giants.
Yeah, sadly I don't understand it. So, can I get a sight on this guy?
Yeah, you can have. We see Fiera perched down, sort of bounce into the entrance, staying as hidden as possible. As you turn over, you see inside a large room. Half of it is buried in sand, parts have been dug out, and you see surrounding the walls looks to be all kinds of different metals and weapons, some armor. Some of it looks heavily damaged, some of it looks to finally be taking on rust in some places. And you see in the center of the room, sort of acting as a brace, a support beam for the room, is a dwarven forge. It looks much like a lamp of sorts, like it's designed to look like a large mining lamp. And there's a big it's lit right now. It's got some low light, and there is a big shadow on the other side of the forge. And we see stepping out from the other side, you can hear the clank of metal. Kink, kink. Big old hammer in his hand. Looks to have some kind of weapon, a large sort of sword that seems to be sized for this individual. Let's get a picture of this dude on here. Let me. I have to actually grab it because this is not a handout.
Yes.
No, it would have handouts. The tower.
Okay. Let me paste this down. You see a massive troll. He's covered in armor. He has this hammer in his hand, and he's got a big smile on his face as he's the sword is heated. There's weapons all over the walls. You see some are new and some are old, still like buried part in the sand, and some are new. And you just see him he stops for a moment, and he's in like he doesn't think anybody's here. He stops for a moment. You see it's red heated. He's got the hammer in one hand. He's got the sword in the other. He puts them both down. He just goes, "Rodum-boom, da-da-dum, ba-la-sum," and he goes over to a large anvil sticking halfway out of the sand, puts it down, and just and sparks come off of it. And he just pings more sparks coming off of it, and you can see he's armored from the bottom, and then on the top is like a large apron that looks to be made out of the skin of dinosaurs.
Okay.
He's got his hair tied back in a ponytail.
So I'm gonna let Fiera come back to me,
Okay.
and I'm going to three-eyed raven myself back to consciousness.
What did I come all the way to the King's Landing for?
And I'm going to say, well, I'm sure I'm interrupting a debate about what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, still.
Well, it's not the salamanders like I was fearing. It's
What
a
is it?
troll.
Oh, great. Even better.
An armored troll who's doing some kind of mining. Tons of weapons in there.
Wasn't it smithing?
Might have been smithing.
Well, Brolin, are you related to any trolls? Because I sure feel
Trolls?
trolled right now.
Oh. Trolls? What the hell's... I mean, I don't know.
Just a troll.
A troll? I don't... Why would I know a single troll?
Just gonna let that pass by.
He's at the...
Does anybody know anything about this?
I don't know anything about them. I mean, I've dealt with them, but
Apparently, Frisha does.
Frisha's got it.
You would know, yeah, the best, probably.
You know
All the
that
stories.
trolls are kind of rare. They're a nearly obliterated race, but they survive and regenerate from mere scraps of flesh that can display bizarre mutations. Let's see here. Let me see if there's any other. Let me get regular lore of troll.
Troll.
Let me get regular troll lore.
Regular troll.
Born with horrific appetites, trolls can eat anything they catch and devour. They have no society to speak of, but they do serve as mercenaries to orcs, ogres, ettins, hags, and giants. As payment, trolls tend to demand food and treasure. Trolls are difficult to control, however, doing as they please, even when working with more powerful creatures. You rolled a 20.
Yeah.
I'll give you one more block. You know that they can regenerate. Smashing a troll's bones and slashing through its rubbery hide only makes it angry. A troll's wounds close quickly. If the monster loses an arm, a leg, or even its head, those dismembered parts can sometimes act with a life of their own. A troll can even reattach severed body parts untroubled by its momentary disability. Only acid or fire can arrest the regenerative properties of a troll's flesh. The trolls, enraged, will attack. One second, I just lost the troll because I clicked on a hyperlink that took me to nothing. Let's find this. The trolls,
Way to go, roll 20.
a troll enraged will attack individuals, making acid and fire attacks against them above all other prey. So that's a little bit on trolls.
So we should.
Oh yeah, because we have the
Tell that in
book.
a much more interesting way.
Yeah. You say that.
I tell them a story about trolls. And
Okay, yeah.
So we shouldn't go down there.
That doesn't sound like something we should do. It's just going to regenerate anyway. Well, I suppose we have fire, but
Oh, we have fire.
they
We have a lot of fire.
do we know if they are generally hostile? Are they civilized?
No,
Well-
they're not.
It certainly sounded civilized.
Oh boy.
It was singing.
Why do we want to go down there in the first
We
place?
don't, but it's dead of night now. Nearly. Where are we going to set up camp?
Somewhere outside of town. Away from its path.
Well, it's quite big. I can wander this direction. Those prints out there are fresh.
We'll be in a bubble. Provided you can do that today.
I don't know. Could serve to talk to it since we're right here. Anybody know Giant?
I don't speak giant.
Talk to it to gain what?
Information. It's probably a native of this area. Could tell us where we actually are.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Stop and ask directions from a troll.
Or continue to trust Brolin's blind instinct.
Hey, you know what? I'm trying.
So
I know
Prisha
you're trying,
tells
Brolin.
a story
I'm just-
about the negatives of trying to ask directions from giants.
Is that a book? Did you read it in a book once?
There once was a boy named Ben. He asked a giant for directions. Ben's not around anymore.
That is now quite flat.
That would be the story. Oh my god.
Oh god.
There's a gingerbread hut in it too, and a witch, and it's a really long story.
The sun is beginning to set in the distance, my friends.
We're running out of time.
Good.
Unless you wish to
We'll go
stay
talk to it.
Oh.
Why?
Because we're lost. It's a local. It might know where we are. I can understand its language. Hopefully someone can speak it, or we share one. Worst case scenario, we kill it. And then we take its things, and we're more prepared for the journey ahead. Best case scenario, we know where we are, and we can start marching in the correct direction rather than wandering aimlessly in the desert wasting more time. We're already here. We are not detouring. We might as well.
I mean, worst case scenario, it kills us and eats us, but
Worst case scenario, anything could kill us and eat us.
Especially that lizard right there.
he just said worst case scenario, you know.
I would have heard it. I hear everything.
Too fast.
It would not go over my head. My reflexes are too good. I would catch it.
So where are you guys heading? You camp out here, down below?
Yes, we're
Damn it.
going to talk
I
to a
don't like
troll.
it. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it.
Does anyone can anyone cast comprehend languages on me?
I have
Comprehend them
language.
doesn't mean you can speak it. You can hear what he's saying, but how are you going to talk back? Does anyone know Giant? I'm assuming that's a no. Unless Brolin can turn into a troll. Oh wait, he already is one. Never mind.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
Trolls are mountain creatures. They very well may understand Dwarvish.
Do you think it would? I mean, several of us know it, but I can't even believe that we're fathoming this at the moment.
Is it a considerably dangerous risk? Do we really think that a troll could overpower our entire group?
Have you encountered a troll before? They are pretty rare.
They are pretty rare, but it's one beast. It was large, but we've killed larger things. And we've definitely killed more things.
There are more dangerous, smaller things.
I suppose we could give it an attempt.
All right. Well, since everybody seems so opposed to this idea, do we have a better one?
We hide in a tiny hut.
And then try to find our way in the.
You and Fraser are still suffering from exhaustion. You need another night's rest. In
It's
my
not gonna
bedroll.
affect my-
I mean, what? I did that now.
It won't. It will not affect my ability to perform if things go badly. Whether in the bedroll or against the tree.
It might actually affect your ability to perform in the bedroll.
Surprise twist, I'm a bottom.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Where are we heading, guys?
Troll or the bedroll?
If we're going to go down there, who's going to attempt to speak to it first? I would vote the biggest of us with the shield, if possible. Do you know Dwarvish?
No.
I know
What?
Dwarvish.
Frisia will be the one speaking to it.
I mean, charisma.
I should
yes.
always be the person speaking to things.
Maybe. We will be right behind you.
So you guys head down to
Why not?
the ruins, to the dwarven ruins. You see our party
You know what?
I mean,
Should have gone for the tower.
make their
straight
way.
up,
I
I'm
told
pretty sure-
Either way, I guess we can excavate these rooms the next day.
Trying to are you trying to sneak up on it? Are you just approaching this area? Like, what's the approach?
I don't
Well, I
think
don't want to sneak up on it.
Brolin
Yeah,
is
nice.
going. So this is very important. I should mention, you know, I don't know about a lot of trolls, but I can't imagine we're on good terms with them. So I'm
which is why you won't be anywhere near us.
Oh, don't worry, I got you covered. And I turn into a badger,
Okay.
and I climb into Alexandria's robe.
Really? First off, no, you don't.
Kick him out.
He's already there.
No, he's not.
Push him away. I
I will
mean,
push you away, and if you insist, I have a wand.
we'll roll if we want to.
No.
She will absolutely not hesitate to shoot you with a fireball.
Oh no.
This is not playful disdain. You try and fucking sexually assault her by climbing up into her robes as
He's
a badger.
He's a badger.
You're still a hairy, smelly dwarf.
Oh.
Badger suit.
I'm in a badger.
It's true.
Now,
God damn.
every wild shape has now been rolling in a.
Oh my god.
In a Mario.
Yeah, he looks like a tanuki. Is it a tanuki
Mario
suit?
Tanuki.
I imagine the snake is like
They're
You know
both
that-
the same size and just as hairy.
you know that Monster Hunter hat? That's like the long one that bobbles
Oh,
up
yeah.
and down. That's the
Yeah.
snake.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, he crawls into war. That's retconned. He doesn't do that.
All right, he crawls onto
into-
war. So we see
Yeah,
our
I totally don't sneak up on him. That
Okay.
could just make things worse.
no stealth check. Y'all get closer and closer. The dwarven building is getting a little bit larger, It becomes more and more evident as you get closer that they are half buried in the sand. You can see at the darkness level that we're at now that the only light within this ruin seems to be coming from the forge area. You
Are
see
we approaching?
some smoke.
Are we approaching the entrance?
Yes, the entrance
Can I do
into
a
it's kind of
quick-
like a circle area.
I'm gonna do a quick head swivel behind me in dark vision. Can I see anything else?
Around you right now. Go ahead and make a perception check.
This is gonna be the time I roll a 1. We'll be like, we're good.
Nothing of note. It just seems. I mean, you can easily see the giant footprints all over. This thing seems to definitely get around.
Okay, so I can deduce that those are his.
Yeah, they're pretty big. Yeah, I imagine that's a troll foot.
Okay.
And you can all start to hear the humming come from within the forge. You see smoke coming out.
Should you strum along with his vocals there?
Oh, I totally sing along with them.
Are you?
I have also we've done the comprehend language thing, so
On
Fuchsia
who?
can understand.
Oh, on him. All right, you can hear the giant, the song being sung. And I hammer one more time, and I call to her across the way. And he's just singing the song as he goes on. My love, so far away. I fought this day for you. And the song continues.
Harmonize?
Is that what you do? Is you step into the forge? Is that where you're going?
I'm going to the forge. I'm harmonizing.
Are you all behind her?
Yeah, I think keeping a decent.
I mean, behind war,
Cadence.
but behind her too.
Make a performance check.
You're good at these.
He says, as if convincing himself.
You come in and you keep the tune. As you walk in, this individual, he's got a sword in one hand, he's got a hammer in one, and he's just going, boom, da boom, and he turns around. As you see his eyes still like closed in the situation, like he's hammering. You guys are sort of walking in. The sound is being made. He lifts an arm and turns as the music plays, and he looks at all of you. This look and the music in tune. He stops for a moment, and then notices the music. And you can just hear him continuing to sing in giant. My love, I come for you.
I make verses up on my own in my assorted languages until I find one that he recognizes.
Yeah, you go through sort of languages. Which ones?
Oh, we'll start with common and then work to dwarvish.
Yeah, you start with common. What's your verse?
Come on, Alex.
Is
Yes.
mine one is going
What
to
I've been
be
waiting for.
the lady loves verses instead. So the reply verses. So we're going to be the your love she waits across the sea.
He responds in common. She waits for me, for me. And he finishes the song. He finishes off the song as you let that last rune. He says, "Oh, quite a tune, quite a tune. I haven't heard such nice music in some time." And he puts his blade down. And continues hammering away. He looks up and says, "Thank you for the song. Queen's Guard. I don't have your shipment right now. In another week or so."
Elf ears.
Wait, lizards don't speak man tongue. And he looks down and he like rubs his eyes and you see there's a bunch of like grease and soot and then he says, "Man."
I'm Faye. I'm not a man.
Look
I'm also-
man to me.
See, wings. And I flutter my wings a little.
Not Queen's Guard. What do you want? Ping!
Well, I've just been lost and I'm trying to make my way to my love.
Lost. Love. I know much about love. You. And he takes his big hammer and pushes it up against your chest and it pushes you back a few feet. You don't know about love. To love and lost. That's to know love. It's another blast. What do you want?
He's a very pensive troll, isn't he?
Lost. Well, then you were found. I found you. There you go.
I am just trying to find the way to my love. He's in the jungles to the north. I just don't know where I am to find him.
Points. There are jungles to the north. Maybe start there. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that was a terrible roll.
You can have one inspiration.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration. Why not? There we go.
Oh yeah, way better.
And he just lets a little bit of a laugh out of his cheeky comment. All right. Just one more and looks at it. And he sticks it in the sand, the wet sand. And you can see steam coming off of it, and he lets his arm off and puts the hammer down on the anvil. What do you want from old Green, then? Lost. Need to know where you are.
Yes, that is all, so I can find my love.
You
Can I
are.
start describing Artis Simber?
Yeah, he starts describing somebody and he just says, I don't know who you speak of. You, well, Do you describe where you think you are, kind of situation? You're like, here's a map.
Describe where I think I am. And
No. You are in Silco Pass.
And he points at the map, puts a finger down.
Far south and west you go.
As he moves, you move your marker.
Oh, jeez.
This town holds a mine. Goes to Silco Pass.
That's one fucking long. Holy shit.
Aside to Freesia, can you make sure to find out how long it's been since he's seen the Queen's Guard?
You can also notice, any of you, that some weapons look like they're buried in sand, they're rusted, they're old. Others look new, and they look like really nice weapons and armor. Like, there's a lot here. And all kinds of different metals.
Well, it's a good thing I only have 4 copper left.
I asked him about the last time he seen the Queen's Guard. They're my friends.
Make a deception check.
Friends. Let me see.
He walks over to a wall, moves some armor out of the way, looks at it for a moment, looks at some hooks that are empty, and looks at some carvings that are fresh in behind them.
Oh, 3 days and 10 days since last shipment I made for Queen.
When's the next one due?
Oh, so should they be coming soon then?
Should have 10 days at least for a new shipment. I am running out of food, so sooner rather than later.
He's speaking in common, by the way, so all of you understand him.
No.
You work for Queen. Never seen man work for Queen. Orc, yes. Kobold, yes. Lizard, yes.
Well, she needs her spies.
That makes sense. Well, you're not lost anymore. What else can Green do for you?
Can we use one of your many buildings here for the night?
They are yours, as much as they are mine. Take what you need. The smith is mine. They are empty. But do as you will.
Queen thanks you for your great service to her.
Many blessings to her wedding. May your children grow strong.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Who she's
I
married?
feel like we should edge out here and head over to the our own house now.
Yeah.
Who's she marrying? You gotta investigate.
No, we do
That
not.
is not a question you ask.
That is
No.
that is not
No.
somebody who works for her. We would know that.
Yeah.
Roland, I'm socially awkward, and even I know the cue. That's not something you ask about.
Well, have a good night, Great Smith, and then I could
Green.
head out.
Greensmith. Yes.
He, you, as you turn, he'll go back. He says,
Armor, weapons, yours are faulty. Could make you better. For a price. But that's up to you.
pulls the sword out. Ping!
Does anyone have detect magic or any of these magic items?
I have to detect magic, or think
Is it prepared though? I guess.
it would be a ritual.
Oh, is it? I mean, you're gonna stand there and do
I
in front of him for 10 minutes,
You can do it outside.
yeah.
It's a multiple minute spell.
And then peek in. Yeah.
I already have a magic shield and a magic weapon, and my alternate weapon is just a greatsword.
Well, yeah, magic wise, I'm good. I'm thinking more like along the lines of maybe Brolin or
Yeah, I don't wear armor, so
yeah. I mean, I do, but it doesn't really help me much.
Do you all discuss
All
this
right.
in front of him?
Oh no,
Oh,
we come back.
No, we're outside the door at this
Okay.
point.
I'll turn back into a dwarf. Wait, no, I don't.
Good.
You all find a building, one of the abandoned dwarven buildings.
Yeah. Also, I say that's how you do diplomacy.
Yes, I see that. Thankfully, he spoke common.
You
Squeak.
Badgers don't squeak.
so
this is reinforcing the suit in my head. Squeak.
He actually says squeak.
Yeah.
for the first time in your life, Brolin, you all of you do, but Brolin it definitely has a more significant impact on you. You walk into the buried home, a home of original occupants of Harakmar. When you come in to the building, it is smooth. Some of the smoothest stone you've ever seen. Dwarven craft all the way around. The runes still hold up. The buildings are still in perfect condition, yet buried in sand. And as you step into the first chamber, you are greeted by beautiful mosaics. I'm imagining that one of you must have some form of light, maybe just for the dramaticness of the moment, to be able to see all of this. Every part of the walls is mosaics, even the roof. It depicts a room filled to the brim with dwarven families, a single dwarven family, a dwarven stronghold of sorts. It surrounds you wherever you look with a happy dwarven face of a home, a massive mead hall filled to the brim, food, wine. Everywhere you look, this beautiful carving holds firm. The rooms hold no sort of furniture or anything of cloth that's all deteriorated away. It's just the walls that are left after many storms that these buildings have had to endure. But you see your people around you, illustrated almost lifelike everywhere you look, Brolin. The beauty of Harakmar's craftsmanship is evident. You came from a great home, but it's gone now. And that is where our session will end.
Oh. You're really making me want to kill Tinder real bad. Real bad. Oh, real bad.
And that is where we will call it for the night, my friends. I will close out the stream, and we can do a little bit of
The
chatting.
secret was that wasn't lies at all.
No lies at all. You're looking for your love across the jungles. Oh, it's good stuff. All right, friends. Well, let's close it out. I'd like to thank those who hung out with us in chat. If you were active in chat, apologies. We do not interact. At least I don't. Some of the party members might, but I do not. We appreciate your presence at the very least, and I do tend to read comments after on Twitch VODs. And if you were lurking in the background, super appreciate your presence. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, guys. I'd like to thank my amazing cast for just bringing the world to life with me every time we play. I appreciate it, guys. You are the bomb. I love all y'all. If you're watching this later on in a VOD, whether that be on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, or Mixer, the 4 places we stream using the power of Restream. You're from the future, we're all from the past, but we're all connected in one tiny abandoned dwarven village. It's great. The next time I'll be streaming Wednesday, same time, Dungeons & Dragons, Dragon Heist, me, this boy Josh up here, a couple of our friends from across state. We will be playing some of that. We're almost done. We're close, so feel free to tune in. 7:30 to 10 should be a good time this Wednesday. Very cool. If that's everything, friends, and I think it is, wherever you are in the world, it does not matter where, morning, noon, or night, make it an amazing day, guys. We just did. Take care. Bye.
Bye.